Test. Okay. I always forget. Of course, tomatoes will be flying instantly. How could I forget? Yeah, I still haven't made them paid. I guess let's start with energy drink. Mm. Mm. Oh, maybe I should start with fixing my mouse and trying to break again and fix the back button. Just joking, it works. It's finally fixed. Okay, this one works. Oops. I click the button. I didn't watch this one. I don't remember about what this one was about. And that one was to ask about the sponsorship. But before all of that, by the way, I thought about this yesterday. I need to ask Mezu or someone to help me make my game jam page more readable. That's kind of the important part. Because I guess this is the biggest problem. Because, yeah, when I was on Godofest showing my game jam or like generally walking around people and telling, hey, this is, just try it. It should be cool. It took me a lot of effort to just explain, like even like by words. So I guess no one will actually read the huge pile of text. So I thought about that kind of we can have this diagram because diagrams usually attract at least the tech heavy people because you kind of start joining. Okay, what if? Oh, and then what if? Kind of like that style. So it might be worth it. But in the same time, it needs to be better looking, I guess. And I promised to finish it this week, and I did not. So maybe I should start there, or maybe I'll do it after. Yeah, while I can, I wanna finish this stuff. So yesterday, after stream, I was sitting there and figuring out how to do it properly. So I went to sleep at 5 a.m. as usual. Like what? I finished like half 1 a.m. like 30 minutes past 12, and then I had a snack and I just was sitting there like for 4 more hours at least. I actually remember that I have this tool, so it shows me. Look at that. So I guess we finished somewhere here the stream. Then I guess I grabbed the snack. That maybe I just clicked, and then I somewhere here probably Googled and ChatGPT it out or something. Some like resource and stuff, and then I try to optimize the code. Damn it. What is this? Why it's like from 4 a.m. Like, look at that. And then I went to sleep. Okay, probably there half 5, so. Damn it. The development. Also remember that I can do this specific thing about chat. Oh, nice. It shows me all chats now. Nice. Okay, what I found out. So you can't assign class. You can assign like this preload stuff to the constant, but you cannot assign a class. Exactly, like the class name. And if you wish for the editor to actually verify your classes, you cannot assign them like that. So what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to get it to work in this context. So yeah, I would click here, and it wouldn't show me all of that. It would show me only the specific ones that can be actually assigned. Because now it doesn't know. It doesn't know. So let's go to monologue. So for that, first of all, let's go to see what global is about. So I did this static var abstract logger, and it gets assigned the abstract logger. So the next question is, if I go to my action class, it was action. Yes. So here it doesn't work concretely because it's assign value for constant abstract logger. So this is the weirdest part. So yeah, because it's not preloaded, it's static one, so it cannot be constant. So I guess I need to do it also as a static var. Okay, it's a variable. Now, how do I fix this? Of course I can. Okay, for this particular case and reason, I can ignore this one and have it as a log. Like this. Okay, it compiled. Now let's see how this thing reacts to it. It still allows me everything. Wait, that's named action context. An action context is not part of an action, it's part of the context. Context. Yep. So okay. Oh, look at that. It almost knows. Almost, but not quite. So I guess I saw it might applying, and it's not assignable now. I don't know how to clear this off. Okay, this is assigned value for a constant object logger isn't okay. Context manager. You know what? I will go and rename global to not Dynalog but just dlog. And it doesn't need to be a tool. Also, now I extend the object like the global, the basics, the simplest classes, because I guess I don't need it as actual reference or anything else. ChatGPT said me the same stuff, by the way. So dlog, I could have renamed it actually everywhere. So okay, it's not being sat. I guess it's not even being used. No, it is. So context manager, let's go to context. So you are log. Good. Wait, that one is internal, so I should have it as a... Reload. Global. Like this. And dlog object handler. This one's gonna be... maybe we should call like also dlog. But that one I can change later. It's not that required. Could not find type dlog object. Oh yeah, I don't have that one yet. Let's do const global. Reload. Global. Can do. So you're gonna be global.level. I hate that this one works, but no other thing works actually. Okay, this one kind of works. I guess everything here should fail now. But... or it would work. It doesn't know what to create, that's the problem. So, also, I fucking hate it. Stupid Wayland. Change the focus of the window and it went background. Okay, let's go basic logger now. So, and it extends. What? Let's go with dlog. And global. Short from. First. Hi. The first is the regime, I guess, is for 1 point. Greetings, and thank you for the lurk. Oh no! Cheated out! The regime. So they actually Tricky Lazy asked for this regime. It's a long time ago, and she never got it to use. I mean, maybe once she got to use it. No one else used it. Okay, so I'm gonna rename Dynalog to Dlog because it's easier that way, and I guess more readable. Let's try this null logger. What I'm trying to achieve right now is to have kind of namespace and to work around the stupid Godot blockage. Let's call it like that. So it extends dlog aptic logger. Wait, it could be dlog. Now let's go to... Why abstract panel is always the first? I'm gonna call you dlog. Here idea is that I will use internally those prefixed class names, so people won't like collide with them, but on the class itself you will be able to change this dlog class to whatever you like, so you could use in your code whatever you want, if someone will actually use my code, of course. The French language pack with no. I'm actually not sure if this command works nowadays. Even with no preserved root, it might not work. But I'm not testing it out. Maybe one day. Actually, do I have a Docker here? Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I have a Docker. We can play with it. Try and run some distro and figure it out if it can be run. I don't remember how the Ubuntu was called. Yeah, at least multiple times it will be asked for. Last time when I used it, so I was trying to break my laptop. So when I was leaving my job, I thought, okay, how to break my laptop? Probably RM, like RF, but it didn't really work. So I found some other ways. I don't remember what option it was, but the idea was to break the drive so I could use this laptop, which I'm currently streaming, with the new drive. But it was a challenge to actually break it completely, so the data wouldn't be restorable unless you have some side tools specifically for restoring the data. Qu'est-ce que c'est que la français? I'm not sure how to read the last part. Safat? I don't like French language. So I was planning to study French, but when I was like leaving and driving like for a short amount of time through France, I thought I don't wanna, I'm not even try. People are not, they are not as encouraging, let's say, for me to learn French. German, on the other hand, like every time when we're in Germany, first of all, they speak English and they kind of encourage you to speak their language. It's like, it's very nice. So even like when I was in Munich in Godel Fest, it was like still everybody spoke English, but there were some people speaking like German, and like it felt normal, and like no one like makes fun of you or like disregards you because you're like speaking bad German. Yeah, very nice. Also remember that I got offered a position today, not today, but quite recently, also about the architect. It's called the architect, full stack architect, which I heard about it, but I never saw it in action. So it required me to Google a bit. But by the salary and the proposal, I thought, okay, you actually wanna. So to me, so usually who the architect is the guy who combines all the team leads and all the IT teams. So his vision of how to build the software globally, and he's responsible for the team leads and stuff. So generally, what you do is you have a business idea. Okay, we'll do finance, we'll do some leasebacks, some stuff like that. And you like, okay, I'm as an architect, I say, okay, now we will need that kind of the SMS, the notifications, like emails. We will need some like a debt collection, which it's all will be told you by business. But okay, for SMS, I know that there's going to be more. We have multiple countries. It might be cheaper. Let's say we'll have separate server for that. And that's the architect who decides if it's going to be built in or if it's going to be inside the code. I mean, the developers also decide that. But the architect is the one who has ultimate decision of how it should be structured so to be scalable. And he's kind of the guy who will enforce that, or that who will go to the business and say, hey, we need to do this. It will take longer, but it's scalable and better, or we will suck later. And so that's the architect's position, generally. And over him is CTO, who does the same thing basically, but on the other side of the tool, of the here I saw this position description, which is kind of the same, but it has weird extra words, like you need also to write code and some other stuff. So to me it feels like, okay, you want to have an actual developer that's gonna do everything at once by the same salary, or kind of close to the same salary. I mean, okay, the salary is a bit more than average, but it's not as more than average. So it feels a bit weird. And generally, like in the companies, if you grow out, you try to bring to that position someone who was from start one of the first ever developers, and they are still motivated or still working with you. You try to, okay, now you will be responsible for the global vision as you were before, but you also control people and you have more salary. And that's kind of nicer in that context, because now he's actually extra motivated to continue working with you. And as an old employee, it's very beneficial for the company. So that's Discord. Yes, on this level, on my add-on everywhere initially, I should use like link to the file or the global prefix files. On the other side, I need to try and use not prefixed ones. Also, I think I'm using that too much, so let's try to first of all extend dlog abstract logger, of course, and also it shouldn't be a tool. Last name dlog underscore null logger. So yeah, that's a null. You are fixed. This one still works. So, oh, look, yes. Okay, it appeared with the proper name, but screw that. So why I'm extending with file pass? It's like, it's a trick for myself for the future, or like for someone else if someone will use my logger stuff. I guess it might be very good, better than some of the ones that are in the market, because it allows extra configuration. Not sure if, I mean, people care about that, you know, so let's go global. So because this file here, it's in the global folder, like in the actual folder near the plugin. So potentially what I want to achieve, that if you wish to have it with like just a D letter, you could just change name here and everything still works. So, and you will access the logger like d.abstract logger, d.basic logger, d. something. Of course, it could be built-in normal stuff, but Godot doesn't want to go there. At least they don't have that. And also, for some reason, I found out that you cannot attach the class name to a constant. You can attach class name dot class name to a constant, but not dot class name for some reason, which a bit drives me nuts. So what if I actually do that? Interesting. Let's try one thing. So let's go abstract logger, and here I will have I can have a constant here too, so flashbang. Hi Dan. There was no flashbang. Don't lie. Don't lie to us. Oh no, squads. Go away then. One. Two. It's in reverse. It's when the flashlight you can use it. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. I feel so old.
Hi, Sinisvoy.
Can I have a class name here? Yeah, the problem with preload, so it won't help me. Yeah, it's adds in his fui, something like that, yeah. I don't know why. But now we know his real name. Yeah, actually assigning class name to constant would be nice. Same as preload. Okay, today we have a long day ahead of us. At least I have. About the logging stuff. Can it... Wait, it should... No. Okay, it allows that. Code not resolve class action. Because of watching some YouTube and American movies, every time when you hear class action, it's like class action lawsuit. I don't know why, but it's so dumb that orientation of the word action went to the class action lawsuit. I know that you cannot resolve. What you cannot resolve? Huh? Everything is there. What's wrong with you? Could not resolve. What is wrong? Yeah, here it is. Log basic logger. What if I create a class inside? No, wait. Actually, interesting. If I would create a class, like class name zlog, okay, but I will have a class here record and it would extend the resource, for example. Can I assign that one later on? Let's test it out on the abstract logger. So I will go here and Shift G, O, class test task const extends resource us. Okay. Really? Like this? Okay, if it won't explode, I don't care. Const test const equals d log abstract logger dot. Wait, but this one is allowed. Dan didn't squat, by the way. He asked for squats and didn't squat himself. Why it cannot resolve action? Maybe I need to actually enable. No, it is enabled. And there are no errors. Damn it. Oh wait, it says init action, but oh, okay. Reading is hard. Imagine I could read. How many errors would just go away? Dan. I didn't hear it fully. I guess music for me is same loudness as voice chat. Metal Gear. Oh, look at that. It works. And it actually, look, my logger test, init action started, logger test, logger test. Isn't it amazing? Snakes. Oh. Yeah, I still need to play that game. People say that it's an amazing game, like with kind of huge story and stuff. But I don't know. I never understood why people enjoying that so much. Like any games. Really? And you're making game now? But what about the jam games? Why the bot woke up about the remove recursive force command?
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
He always like says the same stuff.
Lizard.
Lizard. Saddle lizards are not smart. At least the smaller ones.
Lizard.
Not sure about the big ones. That was nice by bot. I like that in my chat it also changed word classic to the smoking duck. Like, classic. Like the detective one. What if I change my global class to this class later on? Okay, let's first of all, let's go to global. In this global, what I want to check, test constant.
Lizard.
Let's go to context. Let's add var fast const as glog dot fast const. I can actually do this const fast const equals glog dot. Wait, is fast const. So here I can just remove this. Now the biggest question, can I assign it? Okay, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Was it Scotty? Also, he played in my head, but now I'm curious what he didn't know. Ziesma.
ASMR, salamander emoji.
What? Yeah, I need to change the music sound with TTS sound. That Fiona and me do it in the van every Sunday. Okay. So that's just the basic. I thought it was like from the Scream or some movie like that. I guess not. Okay, so this doesn't work. So it doesn't it allows to do that, but it doesn't make it as a class. So, but the static variable works. So I'm gonna use static variable for that.
Lizard.
But it was louder for some reason.
Lizard.
Oh, I can make, yeah, okay. I made music quieter. Lizard. There was a way to do pyramid. The actual command. No. Also, I typed pyramid in the YouTube chat. Those are my first words. Oh. They did say in chat stream elements. Why I don't see it in this chat? What the hell? Yeah, okay. I see it here. But not in... Okay, this chat is lying to me. That plugin one. So technically you can like grow it up, and if you manage to have it on your own, it should do stuff. Also, there is a plugin that allows you to do it automatically, so it types for you.
Lizard.
Bacteria. We begin with only one. Bacteria. Sure, what become? Two of us. I forgot the lyric. I remember that I loved this song, and after a while I got sick, basically. I think it's so much, so I got sick. Bot messages? I'm not sure if this plugin has that. At least my bot is showing. Okay, first of all, show timestamps. Yes. Display lifetime. I don't know. Maybe let's have that. View moderators only. Okay. Show username colors. Menu bar position. Font size. Clear chat on startup. No. Clear Twitch chat. No. Activity feed. It also should show me all the activity feed, but it doesn't do that. Actually, there is a language where array starts with 1, and I don't remember what language it was. I think, wait, wasn't it Go? But I hate that language. I don't remember which one. Hopefully I won't remember, and I will never know. Okay, Lua? Really? Yeah, I hate Lua then. Even though I use it for scripting in NeoVim, but not as much. But I thought that, okay, in Lua it doesn't start with 1, it just starts whatever you like it to start with. Because it has these maps everywhere. But also that map is not an array. It's a map, so it's a bit different thing. Still need to investigate. Show viewer count, username colors, badges, timestamps, display time. View moderators only. Nope. Clear chat on startup. Nope. Okay, weird. Connections. Okay, Lua MATLAB. They're rebels. So this stream, yes. I mean, okay. It define what it means. So this, what you see on the screen, is full Linux, and when I work and develop, I do full Linux. On
10. Done.
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 Nice. When I gaming, I game from Windows and it crashes, so I hate it. And stream, I'm streaming from Windows too. So the stream is Windows. This one is Linux. Game working and stuff is Windows, like game dev. And is Linux, is Arch. And game dev is from gaming is Windows. For now. Game from ProtonDB. I missed something. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think he is Fedora. I think I remember. Wait, someone said me that he went Fedora. I thought it was Sinisperry. Okay. Yeah. 100% to Linux. I will keep double setup. I'm not planning to go because yeah, streaming from Windows is easier, mostly because it allows to have many programs. Also, for example, if I wish to have like piano recording and some stuff like that, Ableton, I'm not sure if it works on Linux or those weird programs like for Arturia and stuff, like that works from Windows. And I doubt that it will work the same nice way, like this analog lab would work from Linux. So yeah, I will have Windows still for streaming and like all the like connecting all the drivers, all the cameras and stuff, because they require Windows most of the time. Yes, you probably can do Linux and you can like figure it out, but it's too much hassle. Working on Linux because it's way easier, way nicer, and like way faster. Also with NeoVim and like all this nice setups and stuff. It's just fast. Gaming on Windows too because yeah, games work on Windows. However, my gaming PC is AMD, like it's Ryzen, everything, and it crashes sometimes for some reason in some games. Only in some games. And it also depends. Like for example, like recent patch of Path of Exile, and now Path of Exile crashes. Path of Exile 2, the second one. So that's a bit sad. Yeah, also for testing. I mean, you can if my game is gonna be browser based initially, I don't need to have a Windows, but later if I want to go Steam and stuff, I will need. But I have also my laptop, this one I think I showed you, with double monitors that I took to Godofast. So this is also Windows, but this is Windows because it came up with Windows. I would like to using Linux and stuff on that, of course, but you know, when you're working and doing taxes and some other stuff, I guess Windows with Excel and stuff is a bit better. If I'm gonna go coding and scripting and stuff like that, the Linux is way better. Also, the sad part is, I guess, I will go Linux where I can because Windows 11 is shit. Let's be honest, it's not performing well. initially it was kind of nice idea. I could understand, okay, why they changed their panels and some other stuff. But yeah, it feels like, guys, you decided to do JavaScript in your fucking operating system, all the UI and stuff. Like, what do you expect? It's like Vista. No, like Windows Vista bad. So my streaming PC is Windows 10. I'm not gonna change it. I'm also not using it for anything else. So it's like just for streaming. My gaming PC is whatever came up pre-built there. I think it's Windows 11 with normal panel, which I don't know how they made it. Yes, so this is negative part of Linux, that sometimes some stuff won't work, and I did it for fun, to be honest. It's not so I could use my other button, so I have like more mouse, like for example, damn it, I could use this mouse. This is my gaming mouse. I potentially can like just reconnect it and use it for this one, but in general, like, who cares? So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna try and figure it out. It's kind of also negative to the mouse developer. It's like GX Trust. So if you're gonna see that mouse and you want to use Linux or maybe even Mac, the high chance that it won't work by default. Also, it might be not working because of the Wayland or because of this build. I guess on Ubuntu, everything would work fine. But this time we decided to do Arch and learn Arch a bit. So also I'm struggling because it's Arch, because some of the commands and tools that I like would go and do instantly, they don't work. Also, it's Wayland, so it's double hassle. Actually, I don't know how many keys this piano has. I know that it's not full piano. I'm lacking 1 octave. Yeah. So constants doesn't work. Let's forget about that stupid stuff. Stupid Godot. Why you not allowing me constants with classes and everything? It would be so nice if you only knew. Okay, now I have a logger, and logger has all those log built-in messages. Actually, it was abstract. So this one doesn't work. I can remove it. Remove it from here. So critical emergence, I have all the levels. They all go and call log. The null logger and every other logger basically needs to only implement this one. Don't need to implement anything else. Also, I need to have methods for handlers to add and remove handler. So technically, let's have a function add handler, and that's gonna be dlog. Oh wait, I don't have them yet. Yeah. I need, or do I need? Don't I need? Weirdest? I have no idea. But I didn't like those. If you watch like the guitar ones, it's like DSUS 5 something. It's like, yeah. As I understood, the idea behind corners. So I usually thought, okay, you have this. I'm not sure how it's called, but basically a minor or major of some letter, like A major, the C major, for example, and then you have this notes that ones are like tone ones, the stable ones, and then you have like the middle ones. So if you hit all the stables, it will be the perfect C major like this. So all good. And then if I shift anything, it will be called differently, but still C. And that kind of broke my mind. Also, what I kind of did not really get. So C major is same as A minor, I think. Yeah, so they are the same. Even sound a bit kind of same, but not really. Yes, by over one tone, so two full tones. Yes. Wait, I can actually show that. So that's C major, and if I go one tone, an extra tone, I think this. Wait, it's not same. Wait, that's one tone. No, because this is half tone. Yeah, I don't remember related that. D sharp instead of E. A, B, C, D sharp. I remember that you could calculate those. Nah, it is too hard to understand. Screw that. Okay, but generally what I liked and what so I couldn't like figure it out, but then I just remembered the thing. So if you have a major, basically major is like this, like the general stuff without anything is a major. So it will be full tone, half a tone, full tone, full tone, full tone, half a tone. So if you learn this, now you need to apply the same, is it called scale? Yes. So apply the same scale to anything. So if I wish to have the same but half a tone up, I will go like half a tone up, full tone, and wait, so this, and then I guess this or whatever. Wait, oh damn it, math. So the music is basically math, but of those tones and stuff around that. So half a tone up, half a tone up, and half a tone up. And but then you start, okay, but what if the last tone is like half tone down or half tone up or like stuff like that? And it broke my brain after that. I like, not I like didn't want to learn it, but you know, I'm a kid, I'm in the music school, and also I have like 20 different teachers in my school asking me to do their homework. I have no time to do anything. And basically, you know what, screw everything. I will do whatever I like. I'm not gonna do anything. So even though I enjoyed music lessons and stuff, I never performed well. I could have tried it out and like went up, but it was very demotivating. For that I actually blame teachers because they could not motivate me enough. So I went, but as a kid, but this is actually my biggest regret that I dropped out. After that I was in chorus in school 1. It was, I guess it's one of the best memories from the school. So, and yeah, just generally knowing a little bit of solfeggio, it's called solfeggio, I think, the whole design helped me a lot. At least I knew how to see the notes on that, I'm not sure how it's called, or the note list, whatever, how to map them out to the piano so I could learn slowly what I like. Yeah, also, like, the worst part for me was that when I tried to learn guitar in parallel or like something else, they use letters. A, B, C, D, whatever. But in solfeggio, when I was learning, it was always do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. Like the letter names. And it was like La major, Do major, stuff like that. It was never ABC. So, and it also kind of broke my mind because like C major, I know that C is Do, but it still had some mapping. And then also it was hit by me like, okay, there's H or there's G. Because some use one letter, some use the other letter for no reason. T, not C, like SI. Okay, so in Russian it's C. Yeah, in Latvian it's also C. And I was going to yeah, also the negative was that I went to the Latvian music school. Like, all the teachers were Latvians. I mean, they spoke Russian and they like explained stuff, but there was also this stuff. It's called I actually don't know how it's called in English. In Latvian it's also like dictants. Basically, they play the music and you need to write it down on the paper. So I was basically the guy who had, so we had like 10 like from 1 to 10. Maximal mark was 10, minimal 2 or 1, whatever. So my average was, I think it was like 4, because if I get the first note right, I get like 7, 8. If I don't get it, I get 2, because I have everything kind of correctly, but shifted. And they always gave me like 2 for that. So I could very, very nicely, very good to do like one note, how far it is from another note, but not to guess the first key. And they didn't actually give it to me, usually. And I had another guy, my friend, and he was always getting the same stuff, but he was getting 7 or 10 constantly. So we were 2 guys that he gets the top marks always. I get the kind of bottom marks always. Yeah, so I knew those intervals. Actually, like the secunda, terza, quarta, quinta, sexta, septima, octava. Also, knowing those words actually helped me with math, because, you know, having those big numbers and working with those and all, like, I kind of figured out where the words are coming from instantly, because I thought that they're coming from the music, and that's how I use them. Kind of also nice hack or trick. Okay, let's go to Abstract Handler. Yeah, so it was, but then I found out another thing. So the music that we're learning, like this notes and stuff and the distances, first of all, they are different on other instruments. For example, guitar has some notes that you cannot achieve on piano. Weirdly enough, when you're like, okay, so everything I learned goes to hell. And then there was also, I played clarinet in the music school. So also had some weirdness there about what I can and what I cannot play. And generally I thought, okay, so the music is basically, we learn random stuff for the sake of not using it, or like, basically now I understand like that all the music and solfeggio stuff is basically so you could communicate your knowledge to someone else, kind of like I play this melody, but it goes like in these tones with these like elements, and you just give him bunch of numbers, bunch of text, and he can understand what you said. So for that element specifically, you need to know that. Other way, you probably don't need to know like anything. Also, I very much enjoyed, there was a guy who was speaking about the music and how to learn the music. He said that we're actually teaching it very wrongly, same as we teaching kids and other the actual languages, because music is also a language of communication. And when you're a kid and you're trying to speak with grown-ups, you don't know the language, but you're just making random noises, and they can encourage you, they kind of communicate to you as an adult, kind of. So it kind of gives you a way to learn better and start speaking and doing stuff. So, but when you work in when you learn the music stuff, you generally the grown-ups play on their own, and you're like in the music, okay, you go there to the kids and play, and when you learn, you can come to us. So, which is not correct in the terms of it would be way beneficial to the guy to figure it out while he plays with a grown-up. Like, so there's a band, it's jamming, and there's the new guy that doesn't know anything, so he starts doing stuff randomly, and then he gets this feeling and he gets encouragement. So it would be way faster and iterative way to learn the actual. Yeah, I watched some video about how the music notation came to be, and that there was like so many iterations, and this one is also kind of bad, but we're gonna stick to it. Yeah, so there won't be a band that you know that you probably could learn it in, but generally I think the whole idea is nice. So if you would go to music school, it would be nice to have, you know, kind of random jamming club where you just sit and jam, or like in schools, you know, the music stuff. Sadly, being post-USSR, like the Soviet bloc part of the country, our music schools are shit. Even though like in Latvian, actual like Latvian speaking schools, it's better because they kind of have this emphasis extra. My school didn't have any of that, so the music lesson is for jokes. Like no one like seriously thought about it, and there was kind of contract. So if you go to the and thing in the chorus, you get automatic high grade in music lessons. So yeah. We had a nice teacher that tried to teach us some stuff about the music, how it was happening and stuff, which was very cool. But it was always noisy. No one listened to her, and like people started hating the music because of that. Then she stopped teaching the music to us, and it came back to like it just being a joke. Like, yeah, but I think this was one of the good, you know, the self-educational, not self, but you know, how to say, like character soul educational lesson, which it was basically failed. So okay, abstract handler. Wait, I have it. Let's have the loggers, let's have formatter separately. Okay. But yeah, generally it was... I would love to learn. I thought, okay, maybe I should start playing sax, or clarinet at least, and try to find some lessons and, you know, go and learn. But now what stops me very, like, a lot, kinda, that I live in an apartment building. So playing those vocal instruments, definitely not. I'm not sure how they call it, like, not vocal, but vocal instruments. Generally, they're the ones that you breathe in, breathe out into, those ones. I couldn't like use them quite a lot because I got sick after a while, like physically. But it was very... I mean, I enjoyed that to some extent. Maybe that's how they call it, wind instruments, yes. But yeah, living in an apartment building, it feels like, okay, if I start using that, I would need to practice a lot. And practicing would, like, play on the nerves. Also, if I would practice, I probably saw half of the practice would be at night. And I remember, like, I got the complaint. So I was playing electric piano at night, and I got some kind of complaint. Or maybe it wasn't daylight. So it was, I think it was still electric piano. But neighbor below said, hey, can you please be quiet? I don't know what it is, but it sounds so weird, and I can, like, it was actually breaking. And I found out that just hitting the key on the piano made additional sound to him. So not this, because it's like piano. I'm playing it in my headphone most of the time. But when you start like hitting, like, and having like bigger sounds and like hitting it harder, it was very... he heard that basically. So I moved my piano in the other room on this like extra carpet or something, and then it went out. It's good piano, so it can be played at night. It's also one of the reasons why I bought that piano. It was in one room, I think. Not wooden, but I forgot how it's called. Here I also have this shit wood. It has underneath this special kind of noise reduction or everything. It doesn't really help, but at least it has one. Also, yeah, I was shit. Actually, no, I was playing better than I play right now, for example, like way better. I was learning to play the Pirates of the Caribbean most of the time, so I could play almost the whole thing without any mistakes. But of course, probably incorrectly, but still, to me it was like nice and without almost any mistakes. But because he doesn't hear the sound, he hears only the clicking. So here you hear the stuff, but if I would hit harder, it would actually hit the floor and they have this hit sound, I guess. So now I have the MIDI keyboard, which is not a piano. It's worse. It's harder to play actually, because when you do the stuff, it feels very awkward, extremely awkward. So, and you can, I kind of feel those like I forgot how they call it, but basically when you hit the key, and they have this like special thing in that like silicon one, I guess, that would hit and close the contact. Very weird. I have no idea. That was also the hard part, because it one I figured that there is like every major is same as minor stuff, just shifted by almost full tones or something. It was like, but now I cannot find the key. So it might be major this or minor this, because the notes will be the same. C. Is it A? No, it's A minor. This is A. And G, of course, I'm not sure. Is it Fa? C, D, E, G. So because of the guitar, it's way easier to do this. So C, A, wait, G, is it, what was it, G? Okay, you hear it, nice. Kinda. Wait, EM, G, EM. So that way it's easier. But now I have no idea what notes they are. So yeah, again, this is stupid. All music math is stupid. It's wrong. They could learn also hertz. Also, then you find out that there's, for example, some other tribes and some other like sounds and stuff that are not in tune with whatever music we think the music is. So not like that one. Also, I cannot hit it hard enough to make it louder. Okay, if it's G, it's EM. G. Okay, like this. Yes. And 440 hertz is blah. A. Yes. Okay, today I learned. Hopefully it will be someday useful. If only there would be, more time and more money. Even though, yeah, it's still weird. Like, I have more time now and stuff, but I still kind of don't have time. It was so hard for me to wake up today. Of course, I went to sleep at 5 a.m. But still, I couldn't, like, I woke up normally and I couldn't just stand up. I was like, oh, my body doesn't want to move, like, completely. Okay, what do I want to do here? It was a handler. Oh wait, I can do it from here. It will be faster. The abstract handler is this one. Abstract logger will be, and let's go abstract formatter. Come on, wait, where am I? Okay, abstract class name log. Partially, I don't know yet. Yeah. But okay, there's a thing where if you don't sleep, I don't know what to do because there's no will to do stuff. Kinda. So I guess maybe not to have sleep, but not to get tired. Or something like that, because so I there was a time where I was sleeping like 4 hours a day and I felt normal, so I had this kind of habit and stuff. But then I didn't have the work to do, and I was thinking like, okay, I could play some games, but I don't really wanna. I could read the book, but I don't really wanna. And you're just like, okay, I don't know what to do. And that's like, it was a weird moment. Okay, so object handler. I'm not sure if it's gonna run in separate thread, but I will try to synchronize it because I might need to assign it to the, how it was called, to the Godot internal one, and that one can happen like anytime from any thread, basically. So I need to have this. I forgot the synchronizer thing. Not semaphore, but I can't remember. Mutex. Okay, abstract formatter. Should I call it a wait? Maybe file handler. Does Godot work with streams? Probably not. Let's have it for now. File handler. I always can rename it to something else. Extends. Okay. Our formatters, array of log object formatter. Oh wait, it's lost one. Function. Pop. Let's do push front. Function, remove. Okay. Wait. Someone's calling me. Wait, I will answer that part. That was weird. Very, very weird. Where am I? Okay, there's the chat. Someone called me from Poland, I guess. Why? Who? Okay, let's make it file path. It's gonna be string. Okay, let's see how it's done in the monologue. So attach handler to the logger object, yes. And formatter is for the stream handler. So the handlers have wait, it has set formatter, not add, but set. So it has only one formatter. Okay, let's go to the handler actually and curl finger cross slack syslog UGP. Okay, let's go global handler. Okay, handle batch. I don't use it for now. Serialize. Okay, close. There's handler interface. Okay. The given record will be handled by this handler. This is mostly done for performance reasons to avoid calling processors for nothing. Also, like, yeah, I don't understand where the processor is coming from. Because I guess I need one, but it needs to be on the logger level. Format, okay, handlers, formatters, and processors. So handlers log to files and syslog. Stream handler, rotating file. Yeah, so this is why I love this idea, because there was also finger cross handler. We saw, yeah, this one, finger crossed, my favorite, because of the name mostly. Basically, when it has the severity of that is set, if it hits it, it logs everything, but it doesn't write it down unless like it gets anything else. And you can stack them up. You can have a handler inside the handler, so it will call other handlers if it gets to the level where it needs to get. Send alerts and emails. Logging in development, log to database. Okay, wrappers and special handlers. Okay, formatters and processors. Line formatter. I guess it cannot have two formatters, or no. And preprocessor. I think Godot has the similar function, by the way, where it will replace stuff. Or I can use the actual sign. But yeah, it will fail if it doesn't have enough. Nice. I don't wanna. I wanna figure out log levels configuring. Okay, long-running processes. So it adds handlers. And then it logs, yes. And there is also processors. Can be any callable. They will get the record as parameter and must return it after, eventually changing the extra part of it. Kernels are a great way to identify, yes. So this is an additional thing that I very much want to have right now. Oh, there's abstract handler. Look, same as I did. So does it actually extend buffer handler? Okay, they all extend abstract handler. Abstract handler extends handler. What? But okay, this is weird. Wouldn't expect it to have to be. Type eraser, high overgain. Yeah, we will play the bad one. My eyes. Full of sand. Or dust. Or whatever. No one joins us? Probably no one will join us. Wait, I just noticed that there is... Wait, there is Godot jam? There is a Godot jam? 1 second. Each. No. Yeah, but I don't see it here. Why it's not here? Is it on their website? Or maybe I'm blind. I would expect if it's gonna be go.valjam, it would be in the like advertised list. Maybe because it started already. Okay, try jam again, of course. Beginner's jam, winter jam. So it's not on H? Each 2 weeks of 1 month. Oh wait, I remember website. 2 days. On the second Friday of every month. Okay. Yeah, we need those features as wildcards. Yeah, so the negative part of the gem, I guess, for me, of those gems, is like, look at that. It would take 9 days for me to draw it. So that guy is great, but screw you. I can't, you can't compete with that. I cannot, at least yet. I'm not even close to that skill. So my gem is better. At least that's what I tell myself. Okay, let's start. Are you ready? No one joined us, so I will die solo. Murder me. Why you're a Christmas tree? Oh, what the hell? Relax. Just go slowly. Come. In my bones. What? Oh, yeah. I shifted my hand a little bit. Let's focus on making it not fast, but correct. $32 errors. How is 46? It felt like 20 words per minute. New game. HDD card. Oh, nice. We're playing, you can join if you wish. We will play one more game after this one. One error, damn it! One error. Wait, HD card? You mean the SATA adapter? I have few at home somewhere. One or two I actually were removed from the HDD. Like we had the external HDD drive, and I think drive still works. It has like 2 terabytes and stuff. I'm sure I understand the word card with the like. Okay, HDD, hard disk drive, card. Okay, there are extension cards for that, but they mostly for servers, so you could use RAIDs and stuff. So it's a card you can plug multiple that game you liked. Full box. I'm not sure what he's playing. He's still playing right now. I see him yesterday on Fiera stream. We need to play one more round. You know what? Actually, like mute. He's not here on the list. He's not on the list. Oh no, full box. New playtest is out. But that's a new playtest. He released his game, but he's not playing right now. So, oh yeah, okay. So that's the Keeper one. That's a great game. They were also in Godot Fast. Oh wow, that's a weird card. I know they're like external cards and stuff, but yeah, this is a great game, and they making multiplayer right now for this game, and it's on using Godot. I thought about this game when we were making the for Mazu the party stuff, because I thought that I will have a same kind of style with lights and carrot will be growing. Yeah, that's a cool game. Okay, last round. Okay, I will click a new game. This game is very simple, but also, you know, very kind of addictive because you try to grow and do stuff. Soul wasting. Okay. Time 1000. Look at that. Exactly 1 minute. 9 errors. 52 hours per minute. Middlemarch. Exactly 1 minute. I feel like a winner. Probably never, but at least this time I'm focusing not having errors. I need to start practicing more, to be honest, to get. Yes, but you should try the game. It's good, and there will be a multiplayer in that game, so I hope it will be playable by someone, with someone. Okay, is handling. Oh. Hmm. Maybe let's call it log record. Reload. Log record. We'll call it log record. Mm-hmm. I hate you. Okay, now it works. So that's gonna be a check if it's cancelled or not. And receives a new message. Mm-hmm. Okay. Maybe it should be flush. Or like something similar to that. So it would clean itself. Yeah, okay, this one I'll check later. This is saved. Now this one needs to have function Oh wait, it should return boolean. Return true. There's also a level of what it can have generally. So let's have a first of all, let's export this one. Export var level of type. Yeah, let's have it as a font. Global. Maybe like Dynalog. I guess no one would use it. Or maybe dlog. If I would name it as a deal, okay, let's first of all let's finish this one. That level. Could not parse script. I cannot parse this one because this one is not part. Okay, they are looping around. What? What? Wait. Okay. Now they both. So this one couldn't be compiled because this one couldn't be compiled because this one couldn't be compiled. Nice. Fixed. I'll make music louder for myself. Maybe I need to change the music or use. Okay, I guess I cannot use YouTube music actually. Posture check. Yeah, I just thought about it. But also hydrate. Yeah, for some reason, this stupid chat doesn't show the activity. Even though it has this activity feed button setting and it doesn't work. Oh. So the activity button actually changes not the chat but on separate stuff, not in, so yeah. Weird. Oh shit, let's stretch. How the Fiero does it. Like crazy. Wait. My elbow still hurts. I cannot do all the stretching. I guess I need to do it more often. Ouch. Left hand is fully normal. The right hand is deciding not to be good. Misbehave. Realistic knocking. There should be also unrealistic knocking. Wait, I didn't check the... I closed it already. Yeah, whatever. Also, let's close all that text. How to use this one I will keep, because I need this mutex part. Okay, I closed everything that I don't need. Sound alerts, I guess we can close this one too. And everything else can stay. That's about, that's handlers. And those are formatters. Yeah, okay, let's, maybe it can have only one formatter, so. Okay, good. Just rip. There's no squats. All good. I hope I will finish the log today. At least the basic one. Yesterday I checked, it was working. So I also need to make it as a public repository. So. And maybe submit it to Godot. I forgot, I don't know how to do it actually. I think I learned about it, but I don't remember. So I guess I'll polish it and then submit. So remove formatters. Function. What did I click? What happened? How I did? I don't know what happened. Wait, you didn't see that. I think I clicked minus, but how it increased back because I clicked different button. And I tried to click plus, but it didn't change anything, so maybe it was just slower. Equals formatter, okay. What? Oh wait, I forgot equals. Yeah, Inscription. No, I need to play that one day too. But I kind of like the idea of the game, but I don't like the. I mean, again, it has this gambling part of the game where I can die out. We can play today, but I thought maybe something bigger, so let's see how it goes. But I hope I will finish the logger first. My hand. I'm trying to stretch my hand back, but it doesn't move. What I talked about yesterday. It's Returnal and the good games. Expedition 33, Undertale, something like that. But because I'm kind of slacking a lot over the week, so I guess need to wait. I mean, I need to finish work. Because yeah, if I somehow magically will find out a job, I'm not sure if I should accept it or not. At least now I can like write it down and my list that I got offered and like talked about it and like did everything. So next interview is Monday, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just got the mail from my previous like yesterday's thing that I talked about. Job, yeah, so I don't want to do that, but I need to. No, if I would get any amount of money, then I probably if I would search for like a partial job or something. I got that as money, so I don't have that as a. I like the word allowance. Like. Is it called allowance? But basically I don't yeah, those all the shares, everything that I got, it was like forcefully bought out. So I couldn't keep them. Even if I would like, I kind of like them to have still, but they were forcefully bought out by kind of a lot of money, but that amount of money actually what allows me to chill and work for next couple of years, I guess. I will need to get and make some accountancy this weekend, or like before the Christmas, basically, or hopefully before the new year, and figure out the amount of money that I'm spending, how much I need to have. Yeah, from government also, yes. So, but it's not until I find. They pay until I find or 6 months. So, and I spent like, what, 5 months already. So it's not that much. They by the end can ask me, hey, we're actually searching, like, please give us money back. Give. So, yeah, that's the thing. Also, I think I forgot, was it today call or will it be on Monday? I hate that they're sending me a message about, okay, the the timing has changed of the stuff. Please go in the system and check it out. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't know, I cannot log in right now to the system. Yes, screw them because of that. But they are paying me quite a lot, but still this money also will run out. So, and if I'm getting like good positions, I might take them up. But again, because of that, I very much want to finish the game so I could have at least vision for the future. Okay, maybe this game is actually like people will like it, and there will be some maybe incentive to have maybe Kickstarter or something like that, so I could not worry about searching for a job after that. Wait, I wanted to see set level. Wait, they have set formatter. There's no formatter here, by the way. Wait, is formatter for... No, formatter was for handler, so... Allows bubbling. I'm not using a bubbling yet. Not gonna go that deep. The minimum logging level, bubble, whether this magic can bubble up or stuck or not. Is handling set level, get level, set bubble, get bubble, reset. Wait, it doesn't have anything about the formatter stuff. So not every handler has a formatter, I guess. But in my context, every formatter must have a... and every handler must have a formatter. Oh wait, okay, I guess usage. So yeah, logger, push handler. Yes, now if we wish to have extra stuff or using processor, which are push processor, so it push to the logger itself. Yes. Now leveraging channels. That's a channel. Now customizing the log format. Record. Okay, monlog, easy to customize. We use way format as mentioned before. Formatter is attached to a handler as a general convention. Most of the handlers use their record formatted property in the log to store its formatted value. Okay, so you can choose between predefined formatter classes or write your own. Example, multiple text file for human readable output. So it depends on a very useful formatter to look is line formatter. Its formatter is name might indicate is able to return a lineal string representation of the log provided. Also able to interpolate values from the log record. Extra foo will be rendered as part of the final result. Okay, create a line formatter instance and set custom output. The default date is output date time, level name, message context extra, new line formatter. And then stream handler has the line formatter. Okay, so not... Yeah, I will add it globally. Yeah, I just add it to the list. So it will be every handler has one formatter. Get formatter, set formatter. Now also let's have a function called set level. And it's gonna be int. Other union types, by the way. I heard that people talked about that. Union type. There's a variant, of course, so there's no union types. I heard that someone actually made them, or like made something like that, which, I mean, we need a lot of other things before that. Union types can wait. Union types mostly are anti-pattern. So level int and level equals level. And of course, if we need to get level function. Okay, so can do all of this, return back and forth. I wanted today to wake up earlier and to have a green screen set up, but this is hard. Okay, set level, get level, set formatter, get formatter. Now other methods that it has is handling set level, get bubble. Okay, it doesn't have, okay, because it's abstract. I guess it doesn't force the, oh, it extends handler. That's what I should look into. So handler has the handle batch, close, destruct, serialize. Wait, it why not? Why doesn't handle the handle? Okay, handle interface. Checks whether the given record will be handled by this handler. Will be handled. Handles a record. All records may be passed to this method. Okay, so it also receives the record. I will change that to the record. And also have an abstract. Handle batch. What? Oh, because it, yeah. Okay, so log record, boolean. That one is array of records. And there's disclose. So those are there and it just overrides them. Now let's go to the stream handler. Where it is. Curl, finger crossed. Where is it? Oh, it's up here. Yeah. SQL. Oh, SQS, not SQL. Stream handler. Abstract processing handler. No, there's abstract processing handler. What is abstract? What are you? The file part of model package, the full okay, copyright. Bland base handler class providing the handler structure, including processor and formatters. Okay, so this one is the one that has a formatter and processor. And of course, traits. I hate those. Would it kill you to just write it by hand? Anyway, I'll check those out. So maybe the handle shouldn't be overwritten. Parent reset and reset processors. Okay, let's get a processable handle trait. Handler interface, push processor. So processors are pushed to the handler in this context. Processors, processor push pop process record. Then it goes through all of them. And then it calls reset if they can be reset. I don't need that yet. Now the question is why? Because I thought that processor, yeah, processor is in the logger part. So is your logger also does processor stuff? It's also resettable, by the way. Yeah, so it has an array of processors. And if I push handler, it pushes it forward. So processor here is being pushed to the logger itself. And this one is called processor interface. So I guess the handler can also have a processor. What was this function name? Add the record, yes. By the way, it calls only the handlers if you close, not processors. Okay, reset calls, okay, because the processors can be reset. Okay, but so there's a processor on the logger and there's a processor on the handler. Because I don't see a moment where it goes and adds the processor to the handler. I also like that this, it kind of just assigns, but this actually sets. Oh, it pushes them in reverse. Which is dumb. Set handler replacing all existing ones. So it empties them up. Then it gets the handlers in reverse. And then pushes them up so they would be, yes, in the proper stack. Okay, processor interface. Where was it handle stuff? It's formatable handler interface, but that one was processable. Okay, the processors here are different processors. No, they are also callbacks. So it can be a processor interface. Okay. Yeah, so they use the same ones. Okay. I mean, why not? But... I guess it kind of makes sense that they can have a processor on log level and on the handler level. I can use back and forward buttons. Look at that. I just clicked and it worked. And yeah, here they can be multiple. Okay, I'm not using processor. Let's have it as export var processors without type. Okay. What GCC. What do I click? Yes. To do. Same processors as in logger. Okay. Let's try write a basic handler, I guess. Also, I need to have this record, but yeah, okay, whatever. Processors and handler traits. Where is the stream? Handler, yes. And that goes from abstract. Yeah, let's have those classes here. I'm not gonna use them as abstract, so function handle record is gonna be a log record. Pause for now, and this one can be removed. Of course, it's gonna crash. And it's gone. Does it work? Okay, it worked. So function handle batch is easy. It just records array log records void for record in records handle record. Okay, now here if record if not can handle record return. Why you're doing this stuff? Handle batch has what it has. Function can handle record log record boolean, and now if record dot, we don't have a level, let's have level int equals level dot debug. Dot level, then higher than level return to also higher or equals. Maybe no, maybe if level is less, is less than record level, then return false, else return true. Okay. Var formatted. Also need, okay, let's go to the record itself. Log record. Can I go to log record? This one. Modifiable fields. To array with and how the hell do I modify the formatted? Leave offset equals formatted, this formatted equals value. What type it is? Mixed. So date channel level message. Oops. Channel string date. Is it like date? Time. Go dot date time. Oh, it's just time. But it's gonna be dictionary, so there's no time as a class concept. Can I have just time? Dictionary. Get time. What I don't like here is that I can have other string for the dictionary. So there's no the current time. Conforms with as many of ISO standards as possible. All data allow Google calendars as much as the year before 180 AKBC. Is number 0 with the year before that should be C being -1. Okay. Conversion methods assume the same time zone. You don't and do not handle time zone conversion or DSTs automatically. Leap seconds are not handled. They must be done manually. If desired suffixes such as Z are not handled. So this is basically a shittiest class for working with daytime. Not that many games need it, but yeah, the logs actually need that. The hour returned from is in the range 0. But yeah, this is good. Why you couldn't use normal C library for the daytime and have it implemented? There's actually one library. For handling many time-related tasks. View files. Date and date timeline. Okay, daytime. This looks nice. But yeah, I cannot rely one tool on another tool, so. I guess we're not going through it. DT, day, timeline, new year, month. Yeah, signals. I'm not gonna have signals in my stuff yet. Let's call it time. Yeah, I'm not sure if it should be time. It should be string then. But can I convert like month, weekday? Month? The seconds passed since you step up. Okay, maybe we can use this one. Daytime string. Get Unix time from daytime string. What is daytime string then? Oh, from daytime. Okay, so it's called daytime, kinda. Let's make a string. So if you wish to work with that, you would work with that. I think I don't need really a handle. And I don't know how the formatter works, so couldn't use that one. Those two methods are. What are you doing? 3-seater index out of bounds. Your face is out of bounds. Yeah, let's remove the close now. Nothing to close yet. Dun, dun, dun. How this format is going, because that's an okay. Also, I need that extra stuff. Variable. Variant. What is variant type? What? Okay, it knows what the variant is. This is stringable, by the way, so it's not string, but it will become string. Maybe I should make a string manually. I don't know. So I have extra, I have formatted. Not sure what formatted means right now. Equals value. Oh, that's an array access. So that's how the formatted works. And it doesn't tell what formatted is. And this formatted equals value, and value is anything. So it's not a dictionary, it's like I guess string in this case. So extra, yes, but formatted is, well, let's have it variant for now, because I don't know. Okay, so daytime, channel, level, message, extra. It doesn't know the context. So I guess extra, okay, the context and extra is the same thing, but it's also kind of not. Context, dictionary, string, variant. I'm curious if I will be able to use it without any hassle. Hydrate. Let's hydrate with energy drink. I'm feeling crushed a bit. Okay, let's go back to the abstract stuff. Do I need this one actually? I guess yes. So let's go to the record dot formatted equals formatter dot wait, I need to pass the record. Wait. Right. Yes. Okay. I have only abstract formatter, so let's go here, and we will have function format record count Dynalog, close, reload, global. One, record equals Dynalog dot log record. Shouldn't be string. It feels like it should be string. Let's have a string for now. Record. Yeah, this is actually nice. I didn't think about that. Okay, white could not resolve global GD. What? Huh? No. Oh, it is up 2 times, not 1. I guess. Yes, I guess. But why it works everywhere else? Or it doesn't? I'm abstract handler. Wait. How it... What? It's already implemented. Partially. It kind of works. So, yeah, I'm planning... I very much hope to finish it today. At least the major part of it. So I could work on something else and slowly develop more stuff as I need to. The major, like, it's kind of in part of my game because I have it, like, see, logger. I just give the logger here. And this one already logged stuff on the console. So I already saw that formatted. Now I just need those split of the how to format and stuff. And yeah, then it should be fine. Also, now I'm thinking probably there was a way to ask ChatGPT to get the monologue and make it GD script. Not ChatGPT, but some AI. Not sure if it would work nicely or if I would spend more time while refactoring and rechecking everything that I don't need. I guess you could make a prompt so it wouldn't like recraft everything but only custom classes. Nah. Oh, it calls this right. What is this right? Is it part of the abstract handler? I don't see the right method. Classes extending this should implement right method. Okay. This is wrong. Why this works? And why this one doesn't work? Because look, if I do GF, it goes to this file. But it's Dynalog Global. It's like 2 layers down, not 1. I don't understand that. It should be... Maybe it doesn't know the dots before it. Or wait. Okay, I'm just dumb. Yeah. Everything is in this add-on. All good. I'm dumb. I'm just blind. Very blind. So this one works, and this one works. More minutes till ends. Have I told you that last week, Sunday, or maybe Saturday, yes, I received Twitch payout, and this time it was $60. I guess it's like $120 a year. Oh wait, $240 a year right now. Early income. Yes. Flat costs, my current apartment costs like 350 euros a month. So a year of work on Twitch like that would almost pay my monthly rent once. But hey, this is something, so all good. A little bit more and I will be able to tell the guys, hey, you're not paying me enough. I won't join your company. Like triple the number, or I won't even consider talking to you. Okay, preload, Dynalog, log record, global record. Processors are not needed. Actually, they are needed. I still like think about the handle stuff. So deep here. But at least the record thing will work. Because that's abstract. Plus I guess I can do also this, like in it. So for matter equals or maybe not like this. Equals the log object for matter dot new. No, it cannot. Oh, because it's abstract. It makes sense. I thought maybe I can have it. Yeah, then I will have basic one to replace. Because this one can kind of work on its own, but I guess I'll think like what of them should be abstract, what's not. For now, this is a must, I guess. I won't be able to create the abstract formatter, so I guess I'll do line formatter after. I also kind of curious, like, because I'm calling this here, I technically, if I nest up, I will have the access to the constant, so it will be there. Also, I don't know, like, what's better now, the constant or the static, because of that. But I guess the constant is also static by default. There's no point of having it not static. It cannot be not static. What is syslog handler? Oh, okay, that's too hard. So I have, yeah, I have that line, yes. Now to write a record. Where the hell you get the write method? From the abstract handler? Or implements processable? Oh, I guess it's from processable interface. Where it is processable handler trait interface ocean pop. There's no write. Okay. About what? About those? I don't want them to be modified outside. But it's just like for a fancy thing that I guess it's like many big languages do that. So I still don't know like myself why it's like that, but generally it's a good habit to have it like so the scope internally is this underscore level, and if it needs to be modified somehow, you call special function for like to mutate basically the class. And then I internally know that if it's gonna be changed, it's gonna be changed to this function. So later on, I can come back and just change one function. Technically, of course, I can do getter setters for this, and they will do the same stuff. I don't really like that approach because I'm calling in getter. I have the simple like get, thinking okay, it will just go to the memory and get the stuff from the memory, but actually it goes and makes magic potentially. So it's kind of hidden logic behind that. I don't really like it, because I might later on start using this get many times, but it will be computing a lot of stuff behind it. So yeah, not knowing that, having it like as get formatter, I can potentially say, okay, I will get it once and I will cache it out. So this like, to me, it's mostly about the semantics and readability and like what it can, the consequences of accessing this variable one or another way. Okay, here I just technically I can ignore that, of course, but I don't know. I would prefer to have like privately closed. Also note that they are exportable, so I can export them. Generally, like I will just drag and drop to create my own config for the logger file using resources with a couple of handlers and stuff. So I'll have a handler for the log. I will have a, I know, maybe for each player I will have its own logger, but they will all log the same file. So different loggers will call the same handler, and that handler will log to the file. But because they're different loggers, they can have channels, and one will be player 1 channel, second will be player 2 channel, and in log will have all of that automatically parsed and stuff. then I can have a preprocessor that will write additionally, like, hey, this is like, oh, like this version of the build, so I could have the version, the all other stuff. It's gonna be cool. If only the namespacing would work, it would be amazing, but it's not. So I'm also curious, like, how big of an impact for performance all of this does, like all of that constant things and like jumping. Will it actually go and jump around? Or because it's a constant, I very much hope that because it's constant, it will just jump directly to the stuff. It won't have this jumping around. But again, I don't know. We need to actually learn how GGScript is being compiled. For example, this one doesn't make much sense, so where are my formatters? Let's have line formatter.gd, and you're gonna be last name line, wait, d log line formatter extends the log abstract formatter. Now function format log return. For now, let's do just simple record dot message. So that's the simple formatter. Of course, I need to export var template. This one actually can be private because I guess nothing will break if I change the template. But yeah, why not? Let's keep it for now like this. Here, like, also the problem is that, okay, if it is private variable, but for example, the formatter will be changed mid-time. So I'm writing one log, then the formatter is changed or removed completely, like replaced with null, and then this whole class like breaks. So potentially I can do, okay, if formatter is set to null, I will revert to default formatter that I will have like globally always available. So the logger would work regardless if you forget, for example, to add the formatter, or if you just set it to null, for some reason it will have the default one. For example, it's just and speaking of that, the log abstract formatter. Wait, no, not abstract. Why I'm doing that again? Line formatter. Dot new, yes. I'm not sure that this works and how it looks in the editor. Like, it pops up, I create a new resource, I click the resource, and it has already the built-in stuff. Unless it's not a tool. Okay, if it's tool, it might work. If it's not a tool, it will be empty and it will be set on. Wait, this is actually cool. So in the editor, it's empty and I set whatever I like. But if I don't set anything, then in runtime, it will create stuff. Now also the question is, if in runtime it will create stuff and then rewrite it and then delete my resource that this was created just now, just as like one step before. So cool. So many questions and options. Okay, who does the write? Maybe formattable interface does the write. on F or multiple handler interface. Set formatter and get formatter. Okay. A handle trait. Set formatter, get default formatter. Oh yeah, by the way, get default formatter. So it's the default one. Look at that. Same. It's like I know something. So let's go handler. I'm curious, like where the right is coming from, because this thing, this one, it calls the right method. Implement right. So it must be on the abstract handler in this case. Oh, it doesn't show me here. Abstract handler. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's find. Oh, let's see the Guelph one. Is it abstract? Okay, they all are abstract. So they all just implement right stuff. Group handler. Okay, it's not abstract, so it doesn't have any right stuff. It handles everything manually. I just like. Also, the question, like, should I have this tree or stuff? Also, this actually was a nice question that you asked. Let's try ChatGPT though. This is something that ChatGPT might be good. Using Go.4.5 WGD script. I usually do variables like underscore my var string to make it private, and if I need to modify it, I create set my var string and get my var string methods. I considered using go dot setters and getters, but I feel strange about them. Please provide me arguments for and against this, and also how common it is to have custom getters and setters. All the benefits and all the negatives, and what is correct way overall. The correct way. Okay, let's see. Good question. This is one of the Godotisms where taste, engine design, and long-term manipulation percolate. Yeah, I'll answer in 4 layers. Okay, what your current approach actually gives you. Godot for setter getters. What they are for and why they are weird. Godot get X, set X versus property setters, pros and cons. Yeah, actually there's property setters, by the way, because if you have a variable, there's always a set this variable available to you. So you can call that method all the time. So if there's a variable my variable, you don't need to have a function set my variable. You can like just call it and it will work. But it does not exist on the class, so it's a bit awkward when you type it. But it will work, and Godot will understand and search. It's like magic methods in PHP. What is considered idiomatic correct in Godot 4.5 and when to break the rules? I'll be blunt where needed. Okay, your current approach. What you are doing? My var string, set my var string void. Yes. Arguments for this approach. Clear intent, especially for repeat people. Yes. My var clearly signals internal state. Access happens through specific explicit API. So yeah, also API. Familiar to anyone coming from C#, PHP, C++. Yes. Given your background, that makes total sense. Full control and safety. Easy to add. Validation, logging, side effects, events. No accidental recursion or magic behavior. That if v is empty, return. Oh, this is actually interesting. Debug friendly. You can put breakpoints. Actually, yeah, I didn't think about that. No hidden execution during alignment. Okay, works everywhere. Knock works. Visualization. No surprise in the editor. No why is being called moments. Yeah, we know the methods. Arguments against this approach. No idiomatic Godot. Godot API does not use get set for properties. Yes. Oh, you mean the... Okay, when I export stuff and other things, you'll see this everywhere instead. So yes, node position. They have actually set stuff somewhere, but it's very like little. Your code is feel foreign in Godot codebase. Okay. Okay. Verbosity and friction. Set health -1 versus. Okay, this makes sense. The second reads better and composes better. This is very valid. Poor editor integration. Variable cannot be exported. I mean, it can be animated. It still can, because it's private. This is huge in Godot. Cannot be edited in the editor. Misses property semantics. You lose assignment syntax, property binding, editor tooling, future refactor signals and twin. So Godot setters and getters. Why they feel strange? I mean, they're normal, but yes, this feels weird if you come from classical. I mean, this is C# has that. Everyone has that. The problem here is that you don't really know the timing where it's gonna be assigned. So I multiple times get to the moment where it's not yet ready to be accessed, but you're trying to access it because you just wanna, especially if it's exported one. Godot treats properties as first-class engine concepts, not just fields. This enables inspector edit, animation player tracks, tweening, serialization, editor undo, redo. Okay, so setters, getters are engine hooks, not just OOP sugar. Okay, why they feel wrong? Valid complaints. Hidden execution. Yeah, this is my most negative stuff. I don't know what's gonna be internally happening. Maybe this one. Oh yeah, this one also like funny. But okay, this one is actually valid by Godot, I think, because Godot like understands that. Okay, easy breaks the assignment is cheap mental model. Okay, yeah. Easy to shoot yours. Yeah, this is very nice. This is okay, nice. Yes, everyone does this once. Harder to reason about call sites. You don't see where logic happens unless you jump. Yes, okay. Custom getter setter versus property setters. Property setters getters go that way. This is actually okay. Those type of setters, those are cool because this is like editor level 1. Yes, but it missed one of the points on the previous stuff, that it was private variable. So the private variable should not be accessed by tweeting and stuff. You shouldn't do that. That's the point of that variable. Don't access it. It's just there to be not changed, or changed to be a specific way. Benefits: clean syntax at call site, works with twins, animations, inspector, geometric go dot, easier composition. Downsides: less explicit, hidden side effects, slightly harder debugging. Custom methods, explicit behavior, very clear API, easier refactoring, better for complex domain logic. Not engine friendly, not idiomatic, not editor features. What is actually correct in God of War? The idiomatic rule of thumb: use properties with setters and getters when the value is part of the object state. It may be exported, animated, tweened, modified by the editor. It represents what the object is. Yes, this one I agree. This looks very nice because the house is public and it should be clamped. Yes. I would still go to something else. Also, this is the default value, but yeah, whatever. This is very common and encouraged. Use explicit methods when operation is conceptual, not just assignment. There are non-trivial side effects. Yes, okay, the side effects are very nice. It represents what the object does. Like if you remove the formatter in the mid stuff, it will start breaking. This is also very common and good design. So play hard animation. Yeah, okay. I do this, by the way, quite a lot. Habit pattern, very popular in series Godot project. Serious, I like this. So set health. Yeah, okay, this is for readability. How common is each approach in practice Godot for project? So core state. I mean, I hope it looks serious enough. It will have serious logging. It's a framework, so it sounds better than, it's not just a game, it's a framework. So it's like, it's already serious in the name. Also, you need to type. It has a type in the name, so it's like it brings the seriousness up. Very serious. Property setters, getters, explicit methods, Java style getX. Okay, almost none. Public vars only. I hate that, but okay. Your current approach is not wrong, but it's underusing the engine. Okay, final recommendation tailored to you. Your senior dev background, your larger Godot project, your plugin work, adopt property. How do you know about that? Adopt property setters, getters for state. Use explicit methods for behaviors. Use a private backing field when logic grows. Wait, adopt property setters, getters for state. Yeah, use explicit methods for behavior, use a private backing field when logic grows. If you want, I can show a real Go.engine style example, refactor one of your existing patterns, or explain how this interacts. I don't fully agree with the first part. As in my example, variable is set to be private, meaning that only need to write logger in GDScript and give you the project. But that's what I did, kinda. But we can ask it, yes, to write. So, meaning that only it should rarely be accessible then definitely not used for animation, other things. Rarely. Wait, what? Okay, I. Double S and I. I could, yeah. I also thought, what if I just give him this link and I, hey, give me same but as Godot, or just to ask it to convert whatever patterns he expected to do. That should rarely be accessible and definitely not used for animation and other things. Also, maybe it can be exported so you could set it once via editor while setting something up. How good this approach is done. Very precise, not hand. Okay, it's actually nice that it said this phrase like engine level convenience and software design, because developers private rarely access, definitely okay. This is good design, not a mistake. And many Godot examples are overly casual in public state. And this is actually what I don't like. Some of the examples are like, I mean, it's not, it doesn't matter because the whole idea of Godot initially was that you will send your code and you just put the game engine inside the folder and it works. So that was the whole how to make a game. You just write the code, you just launch it in the engine and it works. So it was like the whole idea of that. But then after a while, I mean, people don't want to share their code. They want it to be private so people won't hack the game and like wouldn't modify or steal and stuff like that. So then it had this, okay, let's have a compilation, let's have this encryption and all those other levels. It was like, okay, we will have that. That doesn't mean that's the best way to build larger or long-lived systems. Your instinct here is correct, especially for plugins, reusable systems, core logic, non-visual state, anything with invariance. Private plus export is not a contradiction in Godot. Even though it's editor settable, it's logically private. Why this is acceptable in editor configuration time and configuring runtime API. Matches classic patterns, construct arguments, config files, dependency. So yes, exported but private is perfectly reasonable pattern. Your approach, okay, and it's commonly used in serious projects, even if tutorials don't emphasize it. Okay. Hydrate. Is internal. With this may be exported, rarely changed, guarded by logic. External code must ask to change it. So no, this is not a bad Godot style. Okay, where property setters start losing value. Well, let's be honest about when Godot setters are not helpful. When the variable is not a property. If the variable should not be animated, should not be twinned, should not be edited live, then it is not a property, it's a state. Okay, that's what the state means. In that case, property setters are ceremony without benefit. What? Making this a property gives you no editor value, no animation use, no semantic clarity. Explicit methods win here. Explicit setters getters are stronger than property setters. This is the key point many Godot devs miss. Compare intent. My var equals 10, set my var versus 10. Yes, this is what I'm actually going for. Like, if you're setting a variable, you are setting a variable. Implies validation, implies side effects, discourages casual modification. For rarely changed state, this is a feature, not a downside. Editor configuration versus runtime mutation. You're separating two phrases correctly. Phase setup, designer, you, export, runtime, code, explicit API. This is clean architecture, not anti-Godot. Many mature Godot projects do exactly like this. So I am a mature Godot project, by the way. I'm not a game developer yet, but I have a mature Godot project. Yes. No setter, no getter, no property magic. Okay, how common is your approach in real projects? In tutorial jams, rare. Okay, this is why I'm slow. Maybe speed better than safety. Yes, should be better than safety. Yes, mature and serious. I asked one question about some random variable, and ChatGPT told me that my Godot project is mature and serious. Very common. Heavy use of private frameworks. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. it like it knows. It's like I know that it knows that I know. Or whatever. In plugins, so plugin and the framework. Okay, it's not an engine, but okay. Actually, I'm not sure if it's. I'm calling it a framework, but it might be an engine on top of an engine. Because it can be kind of game. Okay, I'm calling it framework more because it is kind of game engine, but you're not using all the tools. It's mostly a framework of you composing your scenario. You're effectively writing a library code, not just gameplay scripts. Yes. So what's the correct way? There's no single correct way, but there is a correct decision tree. Use property gets set when external mutation is expected. Value represents. So I still don't like the idea about the health, because it means that the health can be mutated from like anywhere. But okay, but it also said that health is a state. So if it's a state, I can use it as a take damage function, for example, and only that mutates the health. But the speed, for example, it can be, yes, it definitely should not be, at least in many cases. Mutation is rare. State must stay consistent. You want courage misuse. You're designing API plugin system. Var, no center. Okay, blunt conclusion. No sugarcoating. Your approach is not wrong. Your reasoning is sound. Well, setters getters system is overused in examples. For core logic and plugins, explicit APIs are often better. The real mistake would be blindly following idioms or blindly porting Java. This is what I do right now. I think, but not see, but yeah, kind of porting basically. You're choosing intentionally. If you want, next we can define a clear rule set you can follow consistently. Can you just say the word please? If I say please, we'll understand. But yeah, yes, please. Let's define the rule set. And can you check this example below? I'm trying to create my own logger add-on. How good it is to have those setters getters, and how good it follows this rule set. Let's see. Perfect example. This is exactly kind of code where the clear rule set actually matters. Let's do it properly. So I'll do three things. Define a concrete rule set, evaluate your D log object handler against the rule set, just small targeted adjustment, not to rewrite, not to go dodgifying everything. Rule set, practical, opinionated, consistent. Rule A, configuration not equals runtime API. Configuration values set in editor, rarely or never change at runtime. Define behavior, not actions. Use _x. Yeah, I do this. No setters unless runtime mutation is explicitly supported. Okay, so you should be able to set. I don't know, but it's expected that it can be done in runtime, but it only wants like new stuff and then run. Runtime API called by code has semantic meaning, may have side effects. So enable push record. Rule B property means safe to assign casually. If value must obey invariance, must not be changed accidentally, represents it's not a property, it deserves an explicit method. Okay, rule, so the property means safe to assign casually. This applies especially to plugins and libraries. Configuration not equals runtime API. Also, rule C, exported plus private is okay. I mean, I do doing that, that's okay. It means editable during setup, internal. I would go to this today part, whatever. Rule D, getter only is a valid API. If external code may observe but not change state. If external code may observe. Okay. This is better than a property. Getter in libraries. Okay. Rule E, setters must justify their existence. If setter only assigns, adds no validation, adds no side effects, it is optional and often unnecessary. Okay, I do this a lot. So let's see if it will fix that or not. Rule F, prefer semantic verbs over setters. This is huge for readability. Prefer set level. Yeah, this is actually what I like about those sentences, because I set specifically level. I not assign like random and figure it out what it means. It communicates intent. Okay, evaluating your logger code. Plugin library code, non-visual, stronger invariance, editor configuration, runtime behavior controlled via API. This is already places it firmly in the explicit API wins category. So export var configuration value, rarely change, log policy not a state. Setter getter set level. Does this setter earns its keep? I don't know. Right now, no validation, no side effects, no signaling. According to rule E, current redundant. So, but it's currently redundant. That's the point. The problem is that it's abstract. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna, if I would like it to change runtime. Not runtime, but okay, when I instantiate the class and I need it to be changed. Like I want to have like something .new. And then I assign this thing there. So this is only once, but it's never gonna be called. So it's, I guess understand it. Option pick intentionally. Configuration only. Recommended default. Okay. Get level. No setter. Clean save. How we got to the level again? Set level. Runtime policy change. Only if you want. Okay. Set level. Void. If level, invalid log level. Okay, if level less than debug or higher than critical, invalid log level. So yeah, but I'm not doing that. But that means, okay, you can have like the negative. Maybe actually, yeah, I can check like if it's like negative or positive. Can be higher than 1000, for example, or higher than critical. Doesn't make a real sense. Now the setter has meaning. Okay, formatter. Very good choice as export. This is a strategy injection. Yes, of course. Setter and getter. Same situation as level. Do I want users to hot swap? If yes, keep setter. I mean, not hot swap, but only once to change it initially. They are excellent. Look, I'm being praised by ChatGPT. Internal usage. Direct access to a private state. Okay, internal usage. Formatted record. Direct access to private state. No setter indirection. Correct encapsulation. I actually forgot that I have this. But this is like the DTO basically. With some mutation. So it's not DTO, it's like, I forgot. Value object. Suggested refined version. Minimal changes. So here is shift with a clean plugin API. So get level, get formatter, set level, optional, only runtime configuration is intended. Set formatter. Okay. Oh, this is smart. Yes, you can set the null formatter. Can handle budge. Final verdict. Does your design follow this rule set? Strongly. Are you setters getting wrong? No, they're just currently underutilized. Yes. Only this. Remove setters that don't mean anything. Keep getters for observation. Add setters only when runtime mutation is supported future. Meta insight. Important. You are not writing gameplay scripts. You are writing infrastructure code. This is my brain. Explicit APIs, avoids magic, discourages casual mutations. Your instincts are solid. If you want next, we can design a log per public API contract. Compare this to monologue piece. I mean, I don't know how it managed to do this. Maybe it knows what did I Google that. Maybe I asked it. Maybe it just sees it on the format that it looks the same. Or decide where this, or maybe it's actually monitoring me and like grabbing my stuff. Or decide where signals belong in the system. Yes. Or because this is like concerns me. How did you get? Nowhere in this class I mention the PHP or monologue, so it cannot go to PSR3 unless it recognizes. Okay, it very much looks like a monologue. Or decide where signals belong in the system. I think even when I asked him before in other chats stuff about the monologue, it was different. Okay, decide where signals. Actually, that also might be a thing, yes. But I thought the Java would be more popular, like Log4j, for example. Should be way more popular. Or decide where signals belong in the system. I guess it's kind of both. So it took like one of the most populars. It looked like, okay, it looks like this is closer to monologue. Or maybe this log record actually name. That might be a tell. Because I'm using that internally. Not record, not log, but log record. Or decide where signals belong in the system. Just say where you want to go next. I kind of don't like that it always asks me next questions. Like, hey, let's talk more. Hey, don't stop. Ask me. No, don't go away. And what I wanted to ask now. I forgot. It was something stupid, but also important. Yeah, set level or set formatter might be never used, but intent is to use them once, even by code, just to set everything up. I would prefer to have them in constructor, but Godot is extremely weird when using exports and assigning same exporting variable via init. When using exports and assigning same variable. I feel like if I would call, what was the class name? Dlog file handler dot new level dot debug, it would create this resource, assign level, and after would reassign it with default one for the exported value set in inspector. Let's see what it answers. This is real well known with the behavior, and your mental model is actually more correct than the agent's ergonomic here. Let's demystify what's happening and define constructor safe rule. Okay, what actually happens Godot why init feels broken. Godot lifecycle resource node is roughly memory allocation, init runs, exported values are applied. That means that init level will be overwritten by, okay, so it does the stuff. And then this value will be overwritten by the one that I applied. It's not a bug, it's Godot ensures editor data wins. Why Godot does this even if we don't like it? Constructor allocation exports authoritative configuration. This guarantees scene reloads work, undo redo works editors. Yeah. The important insight, Godot init is not a constructor in the OOP sense. It's more like pre-configuration hook. your intent is still valid. You want immutable state. Again, good architecture. Wanted setup correlate. Okay, so the current pattern explicit in installation phase setup. Constructed below explicitly two-phase installation pattern setup configure. Usage handle new, then setup level. Yeah, okay. This is the canonical workaround, and yes, it's annoying, but it's reliable. So I'm not gonna do that. It's basically the factory in that sense. I can go already. Enforcing setup once. Handler already configured. Your intent is enforced and not just documented. Okay. How exports fit into this cleanly? Okay. Setup is not called default apply. Setup is called code wins. This matches how DI containers work. What containers? Okay, alternative static factory. Very clean for plugins. This is my favorite. What? Why he has favorites? But yeah, I had a guy on previous job that loved to do this stuff. I kind of hated it, even though I started using it sometimes too. But I very much dislike this. But this one makes sense. So reads like a constructor. No, yeah. You could do, but order matters. No configuration state. Easier to misuse. So setters are okay, but group setup is better. If final rule for your rule set, construction rule. Rule G, never finalize exported state in init. You may assign temporary or fallback values. Final configuration must happen after construction. Use setup or static factory. Yeah. Blunt conclusion. Your instincts to use constructors is correct. Go dot. Your logger designs is solid and you are thinking about this at right level. But this is actually kind of nice stuff. If I need the create thing, I can use that one. So it didn't like only one thing, the set level. Formatter. If not formatter, then try the check. They did nice thing about the formatter. Weirdly enough, it's gonna trigger the log and it can like loop itself if it's gonna be connected to the logger. Okay, 3 minutes to land. Let's have a short break. Yeah. Bam. Switch. Longer ads. A little bit longer ads. Pause break. Be right back. Bathroom break. Hello? 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 Okay. I also put my clothes and stuff into the, wanted to say dishwasher, into the washer machine. Okay. Okay. In like 2 hours, I will need to check it out. And move my short out. And figure out how to hang it somewhere. Okay. Wait, I'm a bit loud. We have a logger, we have a formatter, and it all works, and AI confirms. Tells us that it's okay. We can actually close the AI now. We can go and close the open the monologue again. So let's go through processors too. Just because I can, and it will be kind of fast. The processor. Processors. Have I typed it correctly? Processing. Processors. Yes. Again. Abstract processor.gd. First of all, it's also kind of abstract class name dlog abstract processor extends resource, and let's have abstract function process record class global equals preload and wait class const log record equals global dot log record. So process log record and return log record. This is it. Now let's not add anything. I don't have any processor yet. So now let's go back. Equals array of glog abstract formatter abstract processor it was like push processor and pull processor, yes, push processor so processors are this processable trait, processable handler trait, yeah, push, drop, and process. Processors dot push front processor function pop processor the log abstract processor return dot pop front it returns variance. Okay, it would return what's gonna be inside. So if processors dot empty return null, else return front. Does it return error if nothing is there? Returns null, okay, without generating error. Okay, so I don't need this. Okay. Now it can have a reset, which I generally don't know what it means. But maybe for counting and stuff. But my nose itching again. So push pop processor. Now when you handle them, let's have the core processor in processors. Can we modify the record here, by the way? Record equals processor dot process record. Maybe it is allowed, I don't know. It was always confusing to me. I never knew like behavior of different languages of how it's done. Like because here like I received the record variable, so this variable is in my scope, in the handle scope in this function. So the question is, can like if I reassign it, like if I go and do oops, undo, wait, undo, oops, Control R, it's like redo. Yes. So if I go and do something like record equals like, you know, log record new, like does it work? Is it all right? Because I'm reusing this variable for something else. And does it affect next function that called handle? Will it what it will see? Because technically it should copy the record itself, so overriding it is basically modifying it. It's not modifying it. Okay, let's not have this reset method yet. Those are default things that can happen, but I want it to be abstract and rewritable. Is there anything abstract that I might not need? Nope. So potentially I might just go to my other thing and wait, this is it, I think, for the abstract handler. So now let's go and create file handler, like figure this one out. Must implement abstract handler. Why it's not showing me, damn it. Close. There is no close. We just need to be saved again. Okay, so this one should be record. Yeah, log record. Super record. Now, right. Okay, now file path. Let's also have something like var file. Even like file access, file dialog. What is file access? Oh yeah, the worst part, because that's one that one is exported. So how do I? Oh my god, I can't create it. I mean, I can create it, but I don't know when the stuff starts. So I'm not sure if the file actually exists by this moment. Damn it! The file path, I mean. Because that one is exportable. I want to configure it outside of the code. Oh. Okay, there was a how to write a log file. Yeah, somewhere here. Create log file. Yeah, let's copy this thing for now. It creates a log file, but it doesn't know. Yeah, it just creates a file randomly. And this is the most negative part of it. critical force push. Yeah, I need this like self replacement file. So the first start. So let's have this, I guess, private create log file, not static. Mm-hmm. Log.log. How to call it, like user.log, game.log? Log.log. Logs slash so I don't need file name or file path. That's gonna be path string. All of that is annoying. Also, I would move you somewhere down here. Function first time handle. If file path, then oops, are path equals, you know what, it should be private, it shouldn't be public. Yes, so var file path close file path. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right or not. If file path, then file path equals dot, is it like format? Time dot get datetime string from system. Okay. Else. Okay. Mixed use of tabs. What? What does it mean? Where did you get space? You stupid thing. Expected end of statement after the expression. What? I don't understand it. Some kind of bug. So now file equals create log file path, file path. End of statement. After the expression found. What have you found there? Like, oh my god, where? Oh wait, okay, it was all right, because it was already pre-created stuff. Yes, already created the file path. So I don't need this now. Open file, open to write, and then return the file. Yes. Yeah, I probably won't be able to finish it today. I need 2 more at least, maybe more. files like that, handlers, because okay, this handler will write into the file, then I need a handler that will write it into some kind of console with events and stuff. Never finishing it. But there's a huge progress. Unless I can see that it will work. But yeah, by the end I will also need to start using it everywhere, instead of my stuff. Especially if we want to game something today, it's gonna be harder. I also wanted to play Path of Exile also a bit more, and Forever Winter, to get those 6 mil. Also, I had an idea. Maybe I should rewatch that manhwa that I shared previously about this engineer guy. Somehow it had a very fun moments. Even though I know the ending. I feel like monkey, hitting myself on the head. Okay, file, I create the file, there's the log, file name, time, date. So that's the file. Now function handle. Or maybe not, maybe I need a variable somewhere here. It's gonna be called variable callable. So now function init. Now handle dot equals first time handle. Wait, yeah. So idea here is to call handle. Then I can have a method called handle wait, it modifies the handle, yes? Yes. And then I do write record, yes. So this one is not needed here anymore. Oh, it has the same. Right handle. So when the first time handle finishes, if file, then handle equals right handle. Oh wait, right record, yes. Log record. Okay, it knows about that one, so shouldn't be a problem. I changed that and I need to call that right handle. Maybe just call it once, not the right handle itself, but just, you know what, let's call right. Else there should be some kind of error. Push error. Unable to open log file. Okay, returns null if opening failed. You can use get open error check. Opening file. Okay. File path. Then get error. What it was. Get open error. Get open error. Returns the result. Okay, can I convert the open error to the string? Okay, it should be file access. Okay. Now, isn't like this enum file access dot? Why? Oh, fucking god! Why you do that? Yeah, and it suddenly stopped. And I can't go not back, not up, not down. It just broke. Because why not to break? Fucking shit. Why are you breaking? Oh my god, stop doing that. File exists. Get read-only attribute. Connect flags, mode flags. Write, read, write. Get size, get file, a string. And again, it just stops after a while for like no fucking reason. Okay, anyway. Go dot file access get open error to string. Very nice, very informative. What is stupid error? Get open error. I don't know what it was. The thing that opened up. Error. There was a way to make an error as a string. I found it recently, but I don't know how I did it. Don't remember that. Go dot error to string. Wait, it was. Oh my, you fucking imbecile Google. By the way, I found recently a video very nicely done. So it was called. So there was a guy talking about Google and stuff, and there's this the one of the I mean the shitty human person, like absolute garbage human being, thought the CTO of Google or whatever, like they thought about, hey, we can make Google search worse, and we will get more money, and we will get nothing out, like we won't have any damage. So in general, like there's like this internal stuff that were found out about them speaking to each other, like, and I think it was CIO or something. He said, okay, let's do search wars. So now people will need to search twice, and we can show like two times more ads. So the profit goes up, we lose nothing by making search engine worse. And that makes so much sense. And I literally think that this guy should go to jail or something. But it's like, but it also means that the whole laws, mostly like USA ones about the monopoly and stuff, because all laws were pushed by big companies to have monopolies, basically. So they generally have tons of monopolies and things. There was that story about that Google actually paid many monies to Apple so the Apple wouldn't have their own search engine. And would use Google instead. So yeah, now because Google has like is a top one search engine, need to use DuckDuckGo more often, like, or something else. And actually, I always thought that the DuckDuckGo and other search engines use Google internally, but it kind of makes sense. But also, I hated of how it's done. It should be no slap anti-monopoly law, like tell companies to pay billions in fines, and then sponsor some other companies to have their own search engines. So there will be, the competition of who has better search engine. So I would go to that company because they have better search engine. Now we can show ads that company that has better, like it was in start, because now Google like won the competition. So now they actually can make their search engine worse and make you Google twice, so you would see ads twice. It's same stuff that I noticed in YouTube. So I search for video, I click on the video, it shows me the ad. I mean, I want to scroll past it. I start scrolling and it shows me that, okay, you know what, I'm kind of in a hurry, but you are stupid Google. Okay, I will watch it once. I watch the ad. Then I found out, okay, that's not the video they wanted. I click another one, I start scrolling, and I get another ad. So I potentially can watch ads like 1 second of video and like 3 minutes of ads non-stop together. Like I click 5 videos, I watch like 3 seconds of videos and like 10 minutes of ads to find whatever I was searching for. So yeah, it might be also in purpose. And this is like, yeah, it's so sad, like, to me, that they won't get any punishment, and the person who invented this stuff like won't be like, maybe he'll like rot in hell or something, but now he will be actually richer, and whoever like bought Google shares and stuff will praise him, the main investor. Like, it is so dumb. The whole system is flawed. So sad. Also, why is here? I'm gonna handle errors from running script user input strings as code. Learn GDScript. Yeah, nice. Formatting error in string keeps popping up. Ah, you shit, Google. You know what? Fuck you, Google. Fuck you. I will go and not use Google. Of course, I will gonna Google how to go to DuckDuckGo. That is default search engine. Yeah, this is also very shitty design. Like I can understand why they're doing that, but yeah, and you won't be. I guess I will start using Bing someday. Because this all feels like the actual Google. That they internally went and Googled stuff. At least this thing is disabled by default. Hello. I'm not doing well. How to convert in? Yeah, see, I guess they also do the same shit. Or they just worse than Google. I mean, Google now worse than everything, so fuck Google. But this part is. Oh yeah, I would probably walk off the roof if I would use anything JavaScript related. At least here I can like figure out what to do and how to override stuff, but yeah, figuring out JavaScript libraries is the worst. Convert error to string. Let's write the full text. I would tell like, hey, pay me like 5k euros on hand and maybe I will consider it. Also, I'm not gonna answer any of your questions. Fuck you. That will be my interview about JavaScript. Because, you know, I'm not willing to go to the company that does JavaScript. Like, oh, what are you kidding me? Maybe there's a company that makes now what, planes, Windows interfaces. I don't know, but because that company is the root of all evil, and also that company has very nice sales that manage to sell their JavaScript stuff to other companies. Like someone, there was actually a news somewhere that they managed to. Now there's new ships, like ships, new planes will have the if you wanted to update the software on the ship, on the plane, sorry, ship, damn it, on the plane, you use the drive, like all drive, or like the basically diskettes, like A drive, whatever, floppy disks, something like that, special ones. Now they finally converted it, and I think it was like it can be done over Wi-Fi or something. There is no need to do it manually. And yeah, the first thing, okay, first of all, now it can be hacked, probably. So already feels unsafe. Secondly, someone will do JavaScript then, and do like JavaScript updater. Like it's like it feels so bad. Oh, hi Cam, how are you doing? Flashbang. There's no flashbang. The flashbang is meant to be used in another way. If they're gonna require Rust and Go, we can discuss like why you using those. But because JavaScript can be used for everything nowadays, and this is the worst part of JavaScript, because it's not meant to be used anywhere, anywhere, even in the browser. However, like it's nice to program sometimes, but not the way that people use it. And if my current job position, it's not current, the one that I'm having interviews with, will require that, it's gonna be very weird to go and talk about that. Like, if I do string error code, it won't work. Because, oh wait, it returns, oh my god. I'm dumb. Because it returns error. I mean, I think it says that it returns, what? Yeah, it says that it returns int, but it's actually an error, not int. Okay, Expedition 33 I didn't play, but it won so many rewards, so I guess it's very cool game. I played Expedition 33 for like basically the first shortcut, first cinematics, and I turned it off because it was amazing. I didn't like even move and on the map or not like anything. I just like played a little bit, and I thought, okay, you know what? This game is such an amazing game that I'm not gonna play it until I have enough time to play it non-stop and enjoy myself. Silent Hill, I don't like generally Silent Hill. I liked it a bit sometimes. I wanted to play it as a kid, but now I don't feel that the game is special to me or something. I like the one that you move around the corridor, but that Elden Ring is just generally a very good game. Dispatch I still want to play because Dispatch looks funny, and there's very nice dialogue and stuff, so it might be, very cool. What is KCD? I thought about Star Wars, but it's not KOTOR, it's like KCD. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, okay. That's... I don't know. If you have the first one, because the second one is the continuation of the first one. It's better in general than the first one of the graphic and style and some other things, but it's... yeah, if you have the first one is cheap. You can get the first one and try to play it out, if you like it or not, because it's the game that expects you to live the life in the game, kinda, meaning that there are no save. You can like go and save. It just, you play the game, and if you die in the game, it's meant to be, and it will load up the previous autosave if it made one. So it's like the experience of harsh survival and medieval. So yeah, you cannot like basically save where you want and then cheese. It's like, if you go and try to steal stuff and you're being caught, you go to jail and you now live like this kind of jail life or whatever it is. So don't get caught, basically. That's kind of the general vibe of the game. So Yeah, I definitely want to play Elden Ring on stream because no, I think I'm kind of good in the games like that, even though I don't understand what the game is special about. When the first time I played it, I didn't understand it because I had like 2 or 3 cat bosses in the row, which was weird. And like, okay, why do I have a cat boss? Why the next boss is the same cat boss? What the hell? I mean, the Dark Souls idea that it's not a hard game per se. It's just that you generally don't are not used to it. You don't need to smash the buttons fast. You just need to wait and smash it once in a while, basically. Kinda. Yeah, cat boss is the so in the start of the game, if you go to the left of the first tunnel, it will end like with the statue of the jumping, flying, not moving cat boss, and then you get the same stuff somewhere else. And I guess I was lucky or not lucky that I found those 2 caves first, or those 2 places basically, and those 2 bosses were like, oh, like they went almost one by one to me. So it was weird. Yeah, initially to me, Elden Ring part felt to me like, okay, it was actually copy pasted because it had the same boss. And it's boring boss. It's like it moves, but the boss itself doesn't have any visuals and moves because it's the cat. And I think it had this like the paw movement. That's it. And then it moved and jumped on me, and it was like very hard. And then I being angry because okay, the camera, because there is a tunnel. When it moves up, my camera goes nuts, and I stopped playing after that because I think I beat them both, but I stopped like, okay, you know what? It feels so boring. I will wait for it until they fix all the bugs and everything, and people will be happy and finished and not that hype. Yeah. Also, I remember there was a moment where there's a mob, I kill it, and then bear spawns. Oh yeah, I stopped playing on the bear. So this was kind of hard part for me. I couldn't kill the bear in the cave or something because I cannot dodge his attacks. So okay, I kind of dodge most of his attacks, but he still one-shots me basically. So once he goes into the rage and the rage is starts like attacking, it goes. It's undodgeable and not movable. Yeah, maybe I haven't put the negative rating. I don't know. But again, it was like when the game released, somewhere around that time. Also, it never hooked me enough. It hooked me initially. I didn't play, so I have no idea about Elden Ring. So, no idea. I might play it, of course. I still wish to beat it. It's like it's a must. I also want to replay the first Elden Ring. Other Dark Souls. I think I've beaten the first Dark Souls on my Xbox. I didn't know that the game was popular, by the way. I had the Xbox. It was the first game that I bought in the shop, and I was kind of like, oh, that game is cool. Hated archers though, like skeleton archers, because you don't know what to do with them. No. Again, on the Xbox. As the first one came out. So, yeah, and I didn't know what the hell Elden Rings are. I think I was in the university back then. Or just finished or stopped and went to like to full working. Because I remember that when I was living in the old apartment, I had it. People play in the main room while I was doing other stuff. It was like amazing game. But yeah, I just found out that it's cool and popular, and everybody praises it after like half a year of playing it. Okay, that's about the file stuff. Oh, how do I write the log? Is open. Okay. Now let's see how you write a log there. Of course, you're not searching for that. Why are you not highlighting the stuff? Damn it! Who? Stupid CSS guys. Like, what the hell? Really? It's not... What? Okay, store line. Message formatted, yes. What is about that mutex stuff? No. I broke my keyboard. Oh, kind of close to broke it when I played I Wanna Be the Guy, that game. So that was very angry. But I've beaten that one. Yeah, okay. If you play CS:GO on controller, that's up to you. Then the game would benefit of you breaking your controller. Actually, I never like was angry about the CS:GO and games like that. I was mostly angry about the games where I don't know what to do. Like, okay, I was angry when playing Doom and the last level, or like one level before the last, like in Doom. I was angry there very much because it was so annoying and frustrating that I sometimes getting very angry in Age of Empires because there might be the stuff and I just cannot control the thing so fast, and like it hits. Okay, it could be way better by the controls and performance, but now the stuff and the guys go like randomly random places, and it feels like so uneven and bad. But yeah, I don't remember that I got angry. Okay, maybe in that drink I got angry when I was fighting a bear because he was annoying. There's the moment that I just don't know what to do. It's easier for me to, if he hits me one time, it's far easier for me to just ignore that and like, okay, I died. And there's no button to fast restart. So you're in the same loop, and it's up to luck, not up to about your mastery. I don't remember where it was, but so there is okay, there are two bears. One was kind of easy to kill, and the second one is kind of a boss in the... It's actually the same one. They look the same, they fight the same, but somehow on the open area it was easier to fight and win. But there is a cave where you go, and he's actually a boss. So there's actually a door. You go in, and you start fighting him. I think he's asleep the first time you enter the room or something, but then he is always awake and always fights you. So and the problem is that he attacks faster than any of my attacks. So, and maybe it was a glitch or something. He was attacking me non-stop. The cave is small, so there's no way, like, enough place to dodge. And even if I dodge every attack that he does, I'm running out of stamina before he's like this smashing, slashing rage goes off. So I think it never wears off. So I need to figure out how to dodge an attack, but there's no time because he instantly attacks me again. So, and it was like, okay, I'm kind of deadlocked here. I cannot... There's no attack that I can do because he attacks infinitely, non-stop, without any break, without any pauses, without any, you know, different states and changes and stuff. And I was like, okay, I locked myself, and I'm not going back and leveling up and doing that shit. Like, screw that. Just screw the game. I think it was actually after I beat the cat. And then I thought, okay, you know what? The game is not great. Or it was something like that. Very much. Is it how he uses the mutexes? Why do we check if it's valid? Because it's valid is one-time thing. Okay, there was a buffer size. But yeah, that bear was very annoying. Also, it was actually kind of weird that many places in boss area and stuff you can play stealthy, but bosses you just fight. Can I find that one out? I think I actually watched the play of that, and then I thought, you know what, I'm not gonna play it before it's fixed or something. Elden Ring bear boss. Okay, this is outside. Oh, Facts for Life. The guys that were like... Okay, so I killed this one, I think. Or like one... Okay, not this one, but what... The same bear, but it spawns when you kill a mob or something. Somewhere. See, he stops. There's a pause here. In my version of this boss, there was no pause. Yeah, it's Friday, but I need to finish the logger.
Ring can be extremely difficult when you first get there. Not only does the boss have huge hitboxes and takes up a massive amount of the space, but you're inside a very small space, meaning your area to dodge is very limited. And even if you can dodge off...
Yeah, so after, I think the first or second death, if I use the summoning stuff, I mean, there's no time to use summoning stuff. I entered the arena and I'm beating an attack, so there was no point of actually doing any summons after the first or second try. I know, I think the boss bugged on me or something.
You'll still get clipped by his attacks anyway. The best thing I found for this fight, regardless of whether you're ranged or melee, is to summon the Spirit Wolves immediately when you walk in. He aggroes really quickly, so summon them the second you walk through the fog.
Okay.
Chug a blue pot, get your FP back up, and get ready to face him. Wait for the wolves to gain aggro, and then if you're a spellcaster, start casting away, or if you're an archer, start plugging away, and if you're
yeah, so this is how I almost killed it first time.
Turn around and start attacking you.
But then they couldn't summon even the wolf.
Here is being aggressive. You want
yeah, and also he's slow
damage to him as
right
fast
now
as you can, even if you trade hits, because you really can't dodge.
Also, he's tanky. I was naked. I played naked, by the way, so.
Left to attack because he's
but yeah, summoning also kind of feels like cheating.
The wolves and the aggressive approach is actually trying to stagger him before he kills us. So you're just going to go ham with the best attacks you have. Hopefully your wolves are gnawing into him, and then he's going to go down, and you're going to...
Yeah, but for me, he was doing this stuff non-stop. Now he does like this slow attack. For me, he was always moving and doing this action, like non-stop. And there was no, like physically, there was no seconds where I could attack him.
Establish aggro on him, and then go back in and keep attacking.
So I just dropped it. But it very well might be a weird case of debug or something, because here he pauses and here he waits. Maybe because he's being attacked by wolves and stuff. Maybe he gets staggered or something. But in my case, he was always attacking non-stop, and there was like the fastest attack that I can do was slower than his attack. So I need to dodge roll one of his attack and start hitting him back. But by that time he already makes a second attack. So it was like always non-stop happening. Yeah, I hated that part. And this is where I stopped playing the game, I think, somewhere there. But I think I killed or almost killed so the bear was outside? I never saw this. That he can grab you. Or maybe this is another bear. But there was a place where you kill him up and the bear spawns instantly on this place and starts rushing you. Yeah, okay, the first time when you enter, it sleeps. And this is the time where I almost killed it. Also, it looks like he does like way less damage. Or maybe because I was like without any armor. That's why I couldn't do anything. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that one is harsher, but yeah, he doesn't lose HP a lot. Yeah, you heard that attack, like he jumped and then he smashed twice. It was happening to me constantly. There was no break. There was no pause between the attack. And that's why I thought, okay, you know what, that's absolutely garbage gameplay. Okay, 9 PM. We lost. What games would I like to play? Maybe that was what I was expecting. So, but I was playing it when the game was released, and people like beat it, but not many people found it even. So it was also the question, like in Google, like, and in the Google when it worked, like, hey, how do I find the bear? So I got that one, but it was extremely awkward. But I think my whole experience was cat that doesn't move, like it's not animated, just like the brick moves and kills me. Then another cat that does the same stuff but attacks faster and not more often, and the stupid bear. Nice gameplay. Wait, oh yeah, someone told me that there's more cats in the game. Maybe that also what impacted me to stop playing it for now. Because I killed 2 cats, like, don't get me more. If there's another stuff where like with the same cats, like, screw it. They're as boring as hell. That's a statue, and the only thing that it does, it jumps and stomps on you. Like, why? Why the heavy statue would fly up and drop on me constantly, non-stop, and also move my camera around so I couldn't see where I'm dodging, if I'm dodging anywhere. Horrible. And this is why I don't understand, like, why people praise the game so much, because it doesn't look like good design at all. I understand. So I watched some other people that played the game like twice or multiple times. Like, the game is beautiful in many locations and stuff and other designs, but I got only the bad part of the game: the stupid bear and those stupid cats. And they were boring as hell. Like, they're not interesting. The fight is dumb. Like, all the motion and like the attacks are dumb. And you're in the same like small space and you don't see where you're attacking or dodging because the camera constantly moves because of how the cat moves. Yeah, it was disappointing. So log file, push, yes. Okay, what he does when he stores the line? Oh, he checks the buffer. Let's have the buffer check. Which I don't really care that much, but so buffer size. There's gonna be a buffer size. Till flush int, and that Till flush equals buffer size. Till flush minus equals 1. Now if till flush less than 0, then till flush equals buffer size, log file dot flush. Okay, can I like do this when logging and when oh, follow, new follow, we have new follow, thank you. Also, yeah, so OBS's activity of that plugin is bad. It doesn't work, does not react. Maybe I should start using an but yeah, I need maybe separate monitor for the chat. I have extra monitor that I can use for chat. Okay, warning error. Wait, where was so the guy did a very interesting thing. Composing the message. Print event. Print reach call deferred message line. So log error message, add message to file, message and event. But it doesn't wait, force flush. Mutex. So I need that reset method, I guess. By the way, do resources have that function specification? Yeah, they have one. Why you didn't move automatically? So all objects have notification. So I could close properly. Print debug. Resource notification. So let's go and try to have reset method. Wait, it needs to be public, so let's make it here. Function reset. Let's see what it does. Basically, if log file dot is open, log file dot flash, and till flash is equals to buffer size. Okay. Else first time handle. Oh wait, I don't have what to call there in this case. Okay, anyway, where's the handle? I don't need to just call, I need to call with record. Okay, so that's a thing that will write stuff into the file and back. Okay. So technically, if I connect everything, I should be able to see the log. Wait, or maybe not. Because basic logger does not handle stuff yet. Does it? Yeah, it does not. So wait, if I go to abstract logger. Oh yeah, I never finished it. The log abstract handler. Handlers dot push front handler. They all log internally. Which is kind of confusing. So here it needs to create the log file. Log record. There are processors which I don't have. So export, our processors array. Yeah, why am I using global here? Log, wait, the log processor. Yes. Okay. Dot new. I will set it up somehow. Next will be preprocessors. So for processor in processors. Record equals processor dot process record, or handler in handlers record. Wait, I just need to call handler dot handle. Okay, and after all of that, I don't need to do anything basically. Let's have it here. So record dot level equals level, record dot channel equals channel, record dot datetime equals time dot get date time string from system, I guess. Let's use that one for now. Record dot context equals context, record dot message equals message. Okay. Looks good. Now basic logger. This is weird, but I don't need it. There's nothing virtual here, nothing abstract. Also, this is a tool for some reason. I guess because it was planned to be subscribed to the stuff. Okay. Let's go basic logger. Default. Now handlers. Let's add a handler, file handler, and yeah, formatter, dlog formatter. Template, I will ignore that. It will be just the simple one for now. Now, what else is left? Processors. He doesn't know about processors yet, so oh, because I don't have any. I don't understand why it is like this. Is it correct even? Wait, it had a class here, no? No, it had. I thought that maybe I could copy that. Go dot plus. And go dot style guide. Where? Okay, it doesn't have this extent. Yeah, so this is a Pascal Case1 loading class. The problem is that it loads it only for nothingness, basically. Loading comments. Okay. Couldn't find it instantly. Maybe I can find it here. Script. Global scope. I'm not sure how this extend works, damn it. Anyway, it's set. Let's start. Store line in base file access. Can convert the argument from nil to string. Okay. First of all, project. Export, open user data folder. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, that's what it did. That's where I am. But it created logs folder. And nothing inside because the file is not closed. Okay. So can convert nil to string. Store line in base file access. So it can't be nil ever. And I'm going to handles and I'm calling handle. So after handler and the word handle checks the processors and then it does the formatter. How it became null? Why I have so many files now? Also, why the time on the file differs so much? Huh? It's like 5 seconds difference. I'm testing it now. Okay, the first file is empty. The second file is... (21, 26). It has a bunch of emptiness. Now cat go dot 25, 23, 21, 23. Okay, look, I logged stuff. It logged stuff. I have it in my file. Okay, weird. Why it logged everything? I didn't connect the file to the dot logger. Wait. Wait, how the hell? Why it does more than I asked it to? This is the next step. I didn't do the next step yet. Why it's working? I don't understand. It works, but it works better than expected. And I did not connect it to the logger itself, so I guess somewhere I did. Also, did I get resource notification anywhere? Nope. Oh wait, why it's... Oh no, oh no, you don't. Oh, you stupid Godot. Look, if I click editor, wait, it is. And I click like open user data folder, it logs the this one. Until this is closed, this one doesn't work. Why? You should open me a stupid folder or like the console, okay, I guess. And now it works. My fucking god, who did it? Do I have a brain? Why it works like that? Maybe, I don't know. It actually may be also Hyperland. I don't have one. I have, but it doesn't open it by default. So I guess it opens this one. But damn it, this is so stupid that it locks. It might be that Hyperland says, okay, this window spawned this window, so they're related. So this one is frozen now. Until this one is dead. But this is very, absolutely, like, dumbest thing ever. And of course I cannot print because I'm so angry. Oh my fucking god. So I opened this stuff. I did print stuff. I copied it, Ctrl-Shift-C, but it doesn't work. Okay, this time it worked with some extra keys, of course. No such file? Your face is not file. What the hell? What does it mean, not such file? I copy pasted it. Okay, there is a home. Okay, good. There is a dino. Good. Okay, because somehow it does the shittiest thing ever. Oh my god. I mean, this is negligent. This is very bad. Like, why, Wayland? There's no sense of having Wayland at all. If it does so many problems, it doesn't fix anything. It's not better. Like, damn it. I guess I need to go and investigate it one more time. All of it. Because this stuff is dumb. Does it work now? Okay, now it works. Reparent node. What reparent? I didn't. Oh, don't tell me that you. Okay, good. When I was clicking, it was doing something. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It's like, I think it's time to get back to X11. Or yeah, back to Windows and back to Unity. Or maybe even Unreal or whatever this stupid engine is called. Okay, now who calls my logger? Where it's being called? So that's an abstract logger. It creates the file and then it processes it and does the handler stuff. If I go up, there's no handlers and this is global file. Okay, now let's go to the global file. I still don't know like about this part. Basic logger does nothing. Oh, maybe that's a glitch. Maybe that's again the Godot fault. Because it's very dumb and stupid. And I need to reload the current project. Because of that. Then because it's Godot, I need to do this. Connection refused. Fuck you. It really waited for me to... It's of shit. Why always the action dies out? What's wrong with you? Okay, logger. Okay. This one has the same basic logger, yes. I don't have any other loggers. Okay. Save. Why do I have... Okay, the red thing, it was the red... Fucking god, no. Oh, god. How to get a from this error now? Oh, okay, let's go and like... Okay, let's stop it. Okay, there's no new logs, by the way, for some reason. Okay, let's check if it will work. Yeah, it opens one file. The first time it's being called once. Should be called once at least. I think I heard this song, by the way. Robot, Zircon. I guess I'm not gonna play today anything. Maybe Path of Exile off stream. Will be a lizard. Okay, let's try one more time. Wait, I forgot. Maybe that's about the context. That logger, okay. Action context. Now I have a big negative of like where this log is being called from. Action. Okay, here it is. Logger set. How do you get the class name? It's not the class name, no. So returns the object's built-in class name. Ignores class name declarations. Okay, it will be built in. If the object script has defined class name, if this object script has defined a class name, the base built-in class name is returned instead. This is the worst ever phrasing of the node. Like, could you tell, like, that just ignores and does the base? Like, why you have this app workaround? Like, oh, damn it. Built in, yes. So if the object script has defined class name, the base class. But it doesn't, so it ignores the class name, but if it has a class name, it ignores the class name. Who writes that? Is it my bad English? I hope it is, because I'm becoming angrier. But I'm facing different problems each time. So okay, go dot get class name. You can use, no you cannot. I just was reading and then I started scrolling and then it broke. Perfect. What a beautiful JavaScript developer made this piece of garbage. See, it's because it's JavaScript. I need to check it. It has a very weird phrasing. So I need to, for custom classes, I need this. Yes, see, because how it says like get class name will return me not the class name, it will return me not the name of the instance of the type passed to the function. Whatever, let's see how it works. I don't really care for now. I just like, I need to see the stupid file. Is it saved? It's saved. So, bam, start the game. Kind of works. Let's stop it. Now let's go to here and okay, I have 2 log files. Good. This is the same log that I got in the console. Now cat 2025. I got the bunch of emptiness. Why? So I guess it's related to that error that I had in the context manager, I guess, in the action. To channel default and whatever stuff. So it goes like logger.info logger set. And it's abstract one. So we go to the abstract one, and it will call log level info and other stuff. So we will get here. Then it creates a new record. Record becomes level, channel, time, context, and the message. Everything will be set. And formatted is empty. Oh, okay, because formatted is empty. So the handler does not handle the formatted stuff. Okay, formatted will go to format, and that's the line formatter. So oh, it's abstract. No, it's line formatter. So go back, and now let's go to 50. It returns the message, so it must be the message. Let's go to the global. This is gonna be a string. That's why it's not variant. So now I can. Okay, I can keep this one. But it should work. Sensei again. Oh yeah, I missed the message. I always wanted to write the custom messages, custom class name. I mean, not custom, but the current class name. Even though I can access it if I would attach myself to this logger stuff, if I want to see the print message and other stuff, but that's also kind of bad. Anyway. Maybe processor. Wait, logger. Handler. I have one handler. Is the file logger. Okay, buffer size. Oh wait, buffer size. Let's make it. I mean, it's 0, so it should always be the same. Well, let's make it 1. I don't know. Formatter. Formatter is this log formatter. Template. Whatever. Because that's not really needed. Let's call it game. Okay. Not comment formatter. Damn it. How the name of the stupid class? Let's close everything. So projects I don't need. That I need. Don't need config. Okay, now what do I need? I need this logger's log is not used anywhere. At least should not be used anywhere. File handler. Nope. Let's go to our formatter, which was line formatter, which I don't see here for some reason. Formatting record message. It wasn't called. Okay. Because this wasn't called. Let's it's a hand. I guess the handler doesn't, but no, it calls the file, but it can calling a file at least. No, it calls it 8 times. No, it's not file handler, just handler. Handler is formatting. Record dot message record dot formatted, yes. Okay, so this should work. I think it won't be a bit of workaround. It will be just go and grab yourself a class or have this get class that it proposed. But luckily every action has its name, so I will be printing that. Okay, let's see if it works. No. Does it work at all? Okay, maybe this handle is not being called. So the super stuff doesn't work. How to log my logger? Okay, file handler called multiple times. Now let's see. Print. You have an object, you can get its script, and script has get global name. Oh, but okay, yeah. But if I have a script, that might not be an object yet, or like. But yeah, that also makes sense. I can try that out in a second. Later. File. Handle. Right. Record.message. Record.formatted. Logger set. Okay. It was called multiple times. Wow, it was called a lot of times. So this can please be closed. I don't want to see that. After super. So it calls some kind of super, but I have no idea what's inside the super. Or maybe it does not modify the record. Imagine that it just copy pastes it. But no, then I would. Oh, maybe it can't handle it. Oh my god, that's the thing. Okay, if level less than record.level. It should be in reverse. Wait, false. Okay, if I set the bug level is 100. Then I have a 500. So If it equals, it should also be true. So if current level is higher than record level, now it should work, I think. Oh, look at that, it instantly works. Create the protection, and it bited myself. Should be game T220257. Oh, look at that, my logger works. Oh, should we game? I'm lazy. We can work a little bit more on the logger stuff. Time to celebrate. No, damn it. my squad stuff broke on the other side, on the OBS. I don't know why it breaks. Like, this is so stupid. And it still shows the last follow an hour ago. That's it. Yeah, I need only like tomorrow evening. We will go somewhere. I don't know where, but before that I'm free. So. But I will need to like polish it a bit. This logging stuff. And have it properly designed. Before we go anywhere, let's remove the stupid recording stuff and other things. So, how do I check for this handle to happen? I can do this boolean. False. And it's kind of bubbling already, so I can use the bubble of the log later on. If return ball. And the first time thing also returns.
I want you out of my mind. My head is killing me. I never asked you to
It always returns true. Oh wait, it,
you keep thrilling me. Think it's best for me to go. My heart is singing low, but you don't wanna know.
Not that it howls, but
This rhythm's taking me.
and false. Okay, what is here?
Meant to be. I just don't want you to stop.
Is it good? But I wouldn't check it.
Just don't want you to go.
Okay. Now it should work the same.
I just
Formatting record logging set. Can close it. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Resource notification didn't work. This is the error. Where else I printed stuff?
My thoughts are holding me back. Desire's taking me.
It was line formatter. Okay, now if I start and if I finish, I go to the log. There is this game, cut game, logo set, yes. Maybe I can format it better. Do something like, wait, the guy had nice code. Yeah, something like that. So format time is record.time daytime. Now event, it's actually level. Also the comma, yes. Time record dot level. What is rationale? Code file line function. This doesn't work. Sadly, yeah. Before that, I need to have a channel. Okay, so I have a channel time level. Maybe time should be first. Like this. Now message. Wait, I don't need message. Yeah, let's have it as a message, and it will be record dot formatted. And also I need to combine it with context. Oops. How to combine two dictionaries? Make read only, duplicate, sort, merge. Dictionary. Record dot context. why it is in brackets. Cannot get return. Oh, because merge returns void. Okay, so var format is some kind of dictionary. That is equals. Wait, I can't be equals. Okay, how the merge works? Add entries from param dictionary to this dictionary. Okay. So this one I will delete and paste. It can paste. Then I yoink. Then I add. Yes. Wait. Come on. Escape. Thank you. Now format dot merge with record dot context, and this format will be format. Okay, now expected expression like this. This one goes to the left one more time and one more time. It doesn't fix itself. I can remove this. Okay, so we start with time. Event is level. Here will be message. Maybe I need to do dot dot format record dot context like this. And now I need also what time? Wait, I have time. I need channel. Gaming is up to me. Also, just notice that it writes that it's 16. What? The time is wrong here. Yeah, we can do gaming as soon as I fix this part. Wait, I didn't squat, by the way. Yes, thank you. I kind of got hyper focused on that stuff. How to name this thing? Channel. It shows that it's 16, 15 the time. The chat, whatever box in OBS, the plugin shows me that. I guess so. The plugin is bad, basically. It's nice that it allows the multi-stream part, which I could do without it. But everything else is not necessary. We'll need to figure out if there are other options, and maybe like restart my OBS thing. Okay, did I save it? Yes. So let's see if it works. So it kind of works. Now let's exit. Now let's go to the log and do cat game 17. Yes. This is wrong. Oh, mate. Wait. Of course it is wrong. $22.18. Oh, look at that. So the time when it happened, default info is 200 and the message itself is not there. Oh, I guess because when I format it, it does not return. Wait, or format returns the stuff. It returns the string, so it formats itself. Oh wait, the formatted here is empty. Damn it. Because I need to use message. Because the formatter is only one. That's why it's only one. On each launch it creates a new file. It creates a new file because just because. Oh, look at that. Look at that log. That log is amazing. Now I can modify it however I like. Also, one negative part that I'm forgetting, I need to squat. This. So we copy this. Okay, we will squat a bit more then. All good, no worries. I hope by we it means that you also squat. Will squat. I wanted to. Oh my god. I need to learn. Game. Template. Okay, good. Okay, let's rem everything, and now I can F5, F8, or cat. It will be game. Oh, Catman. I'm a Catman. Oh wait, because the template is not default. It already works. Oh my god, I'm happy. Cat game. Why is 3? Anyway, 2025, 21, 54. Yes, now it works. Back to working stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's do 15. 13. 14. 15. Because of the delay or something. So, should we try gaming something? What is in debugger, this debug session log? Oh, that's init action. If I resave it, will it fix itself? No, it still has the stupid error. Did it fix itself? It's still not fixing itself. Go dot. That's the action. It knows the thing at the pass. They wanted to have an ID, and ID is broke. -9 plus? What do you mean? It's NeoVim, yes. But it has an exception somewhere else. Using it action. I guess somewhere here. I will show you. It will be very easy. CEVGX. CEVGX. There's no such file. Huh? Now it fixed itself somehow magically. I have no idea what happened. Age of Empires? No. But so I'm gonna replay with some game, I don't know, but we will see 3 games and I will pick one of, I guess 3 or 4. So Returnal or those 2 good ones. Worst case scenario like Path of Exile or something, but it depends. No, I'm not gonna will. I don't have a plugin for that, and it's gonna take time. How I gonna switch from this PC to the other PC? It's gonna be very easy. First of all, we finished stream on YouTube. We still don't have anyone on YouTube, so